Hello. Welcome to Friday night.
Hi, kids. Did you see it? He only flashed it quick. Look at the gorgeousness of our friend Aaron. He is clean, shaven, and just knocking it out of the park. I had a few minutes alone with him in the green room. I had to tell my husband to look away because for a few minutes I'm going to be flirting with Aaron. But hi, everybody. Thanks for being here and ready to have fun. Another Friday night.
Hello, everybody.
I know Friday came fast this week.
Wow. The work week was a week from hell. Like, I really can't wait to retire. That's the problem. I'm so done with this.
You're like a senior in high school. It's like just counting the days.
Yeah. So, one word put me in a freaking tizzy this week. Everybody's got a boss and everybody reports to somebody, right? You know, we're not all self-employed.
I know my boss is a nightmare at times.
The mirror has three faces. My boss sent an otherwise perfect email to our team about a meeting that we're having on Monday, and then he made the mistake of saying at the end of this paragraph, "Be prepared." Oh hell no! No. I'm here 25 freaking years. 20. You need to tell me, an old woman who's worked for you for 7 of the last 25 years, to be prepared. What am I, a freaking Boy Scout or Girl Scout? It's not nice. And I called him out on it on a public meeting with our team. I was like, I don't want you to say that to me again. I'm a gentle flower, and I'm offended. I said, because it implies that either I or my team members have come to a call or a meeting unprepared. I said, so you could have ended the thing with "see you there." You could have ended it with, "if you need anything for the meeting, let me know." I says, but choosing the words "be prepared" is freaking rude. And I don't want you to say it to me again. Now, my millennials are dying. They're dying because I'm at the point where I'm old now. I'm going to say whatever I got to say. Right? Would you be offended if somebody's like, "be prepared"? We're not going to have sex with a condom. That's when you say "be prepared." We're having a meeting. How prepared do I need to be?
I don't know. Is there a pop quiz?
I don't know, but let me take a minute to say hello to our friends.
Yes, we've got some awesome people here.
We got hi Haley and Jen and New Jersey Jan Goodwin. Lemmy Lemon is still one of my favorite names. Lemon just like rolls right off the tongue. Jan Goodwin's room. Oh, are you in the room? Oh, my husband's in the room. Sherry and Edwards and Bonnie.
Nice.
Tom, Jan Goodwin is from New Jersey. She'll meet you at the Columbus Flea Market on Thanksgiving morning. That's where we'll be, Jan. Marcy, I missed.
Marcy, yep.
Denise.
Hey, Marge.
Vintage Jewels, Gems, and Pearls.
Yes.
I don't know if I know you by some other name, but hello, nice to meet you. Welcome.
She's Marge. That's Marge right there. That's my buddy. Hey,
that's your buddy,
Marge.
Well, thanks for coming and hanging out with us tonight, Marge. And Linda, I had to say it. And yes, Linda, I want you to know that I am a sexual being. 63 years, I haven't been doing it my whole life. I was a good Catholic girl, but sometimes the word will come up. Sometimes body parts will be named their appropriate name. I know you're the mom of the hostess with the mostest, and I do my best not to be disrespectful. But I am so glad that you join us on Friday. It tickles me. It really does. It just tickles me. And Robbie, I got a surprise for you too. That I know exactly what you're talking about. And friends are falling in. Caney Creek Woodcarver, first time here.
Hello there and welcome.
I've got a piece of carved wood I'm going to show off in a little bit, and it's not sexual, Linda baby. It's really carved wood.
Awesome.
It's all day, March.
Marianne, Leslie.
Marianne.
That my Every party needs a booty. That's why we invited you. Helen Booty, New England thrifter. I have
Helen,
you guys tonight. We haven't
Leslie.
done one in a long time. A doll show. And not just a doll show in 2 parts.
Uh-oh.
Denise resigned today.
What?
Talking about that last night. She was talking about it, and she did.
Was it
She
was it
resigned from
Denise?
work
Was it an
today.
F you, I'm out of here, or was it a well prepared exit? Which because that's what I'm afraid of. That I'm going to be on
How do
F
you
you.
feel, Denise? How are you
I got
feeling?
you,
Are you
Marge.
relieved? Oh, Marge wants to have a little off conversation with you up in the other worlds. I love it.
All right, I got you.
Marge, does he look good with that clean shaven face? I could kiss it all over.
Oh, Denise is feeling a little, or she did a little of both with the
Okay. Well,
good
here's
guy.
what I say to you. We're at the same age.
Oh, she gave
20.
1 month notice.
Oh.
Awesome.
May the next 30 days give you the opportunity to get it all off your chest. And may you go into a happy land of receiving Social Security checks, because I can't wait to join you and just glue my little heart to death.
Yeah, I want to ask Helen. I think Helen is in Maine. I think she was leaving this morning, driving up there, 6-hour drive to get to Maine. So fingers crossed, she's in Maine. She's settled in for the weekend to have a whole bunch of fun because she has property in Maine. So she's visiting with her kids and her grandson. She is up visiting. But you know what, Helen? You know what I did? Check out the emojis down in so for everybody who's a member and for everybody who joins on Wednesday, you know, Helen's got an awesome computer and sometimes it's disco time. So I knew I wasn't going to be getting the 3. I needed 3 more members to get another emoji added in. So I had a feeling wasn't going to get 3 more members anytime soon. So I went ahead, I took out the elephant and I put in the disco ball.
Love. And in the spirit of Jen Eads, who does other people, ooh, ooh.
That's right.
And if you weren't a girl in the 70s and 80s in a disco saying, ooh, ooh, you haven't lived. And my tight pants and my long line gloves and my side pony. Oh, love that disco. Here it is.
Yep. So
Love
yep,
it.
I added the disco ball for Helen because yeah, there are times when her computer just gets really excited and the screen just starts flashing.
Yeah.
And it feels like a disco.
So Denise is telling us what pushed her over the edge. Yeah, there's always got to be something. I was telling the room before that my boss just wrote the words "be prepared" in an email, and I went nuts. Like, don't tell me, don't do that. So all the calls.
Oh no.
Oh, so you were the Now
Yep.
I'm scheduled to have a colonoscopy November 1st, and trying to get my prep kit, and my pharmacy can't get it. So told me to call my local pharmacy. I call my local pharmacy and they say to me, we're not your pharmacy with Blue Cross and Blue Shield. If you get it from us, it's $190. You recommend you go to your own local pharmacy. I says, well, who is my local pharmacy? She goes, you got to call the insurance company. So Monday, I got to call the insurance company to find out who Blue Cross and Blue Shield of New Jersey keeps as their quote unquote designated local pharmacy. And they have to call back to the mail order pharmacy. Otherwise, I'm paying $190.
You already got it in the mail, though.
Tom brought up packages. We thought it was in there from the vacation.
Yeah.
But it wasn't. And they didn't call to say, we don't have it in stock and we can't get it. They just like, and I kept on saying to Tom, I'm like, I'm starting to panic because it's a week away, but so now that's what I got to do. I know. Holy crap. Right. So I got to pay $200 to take the biggest poop of my life.
Yes.
I'm not paying for it. That's not happening. Another bad thing happened this week. This is a little traumatizing, and I don't know how to really put it, but I think I could show you. I grew up my whole life eating these for breakfast.
Oh, Entenmann's? Okay.
Yeah. Okay. I'm 63. This product has been in my life my whole life. I opened up the box this week. And while you expect to see the top of the box with the shiny part up, some person packed them upside down. So these are the bottoms. And they're supposed to be like this and shiny and pretty. And they were all like this.
Oh no.
All my life, I never received a package of upside down Entenmann's.
Oh no.
I didn't know what to do. My OCD, my ADD, my holy crap, BOLA. How did you make it so infection?
The taste how?
You don't understand. I am so crazy that I have my workstation set up with a pencil, a highlighter, a red pen, a blue. Everybody's facing north. Okay. My stapler is facing west. Like, I don't like anything off. It was shocking. It was shocking.
Yeah, and Denise is saying yes, any Miralax will do the same thing. And they gave me what was it, like 4, I think it was 4 Senecot tablets.
I gotta take Ducalox besides this concoction that I gotta drink.
Yeah, but they gave me Miralax.
I don't think half the people in this world know what they're doing. They're all trying to make money.
I know. It was Senecot and Miralax. Everything was like over the counter.
Right, but does anybody else have, like, would that disturb you? Like, it may not. I mean, is there something that you
have my donuts upside down?
It's Entenmann's. It's an assembly line. Everything's going through like a magic hand. How did it happen? How did 8 donuts wind up upside down?
No,
all right, there's only 4 left. I ate them. It's not like I didn't eat them.
There was a prankster who reprogrammed the computer.
Somebody who was gonna quit Entenmann's, obviously, at the plant. They're like, I'll fix them. No, I cracked the box on. You didn't do nothing. Oh, yeah. God, so disruptive to my life. I can't. And it was just enough to really, like, what?
Apparently, yes.
I
think you should contact the company and let them
and you complain about that. Make sure they do it right next time.
That's right. Hi, Larry.
Hi, Larry. I hope you're feeling better, honey.
Yeah.
See some back of you, Trisha.
Marge, Sue. Guess where Marge is from? Vintage Gems and Jewels.
Is she a Jersey girl?
You won't really like it.
I'm not gonna like it.
Is she from Washington?
Don't say it out loud. Don't say it out loud. Oh no, Margaret. All right, I don't hate the state of Washington. I really don't. But Trisha, who thinks this is her channel, and this is really name drops Washington like she's name dropping pop stars. Okay, in Washington we have, and in Washington.
That's right.
So you don't have me, okay? You don't have me.
Oh, there we go. The donuts are right side up. The box is upside down.
I can't believe that there's not one person in this room that would have been shocked at opening an upside down box of Entenmann.
I would have been like, oh,
it doesn't happen. It's quality control. There's inspectors. How did it happen?
Oh, originally from California.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But a West Coaster.
Yes.
Oh, Larry and Leanne, please stay because you are part of tonight's doll show. There's a role in it. Yep, absolutely. In fact,
and yes, Leanne, I am so happy that it rained also today. So happy. I can already tell the difference in the cleaner air. We had, just so you guys know, I think from like Vancouver to Portland, the whole region, we had the worst polluted air in the entire world.
Wow.
Now, you know that there's a lot of polluted air out there. But for the past week and some, as the wildfires have been going and the air's been stagnant, that there was actually a story. Yeah.
That's why you've been kind of like coughing a little bit, or you're.
Oh, the air has been horrible. Yeah, it's like, if you go outside, just do whatever and get back inside. Don't breathe.
Now we got to get your mother's in on the West Coast issue too here. Okay.
Already had your treat.
Can you not talk on the Sue Spiezio show? You can't say, "Hey, cuckoo head," that they think that you're talking to me when you're actually talking to the cat. People are going to think you call me cuckoo head.
Oh, no. Oh.
I had a surprise visitor today. My baby sister.
Oh, nice.
I haven't seen in about 5 years. Definitely before COVID. They live in Florida, and her daughter is going to be going to AMDA, which is the American Academy of Dramatic Arts, and this is move-in because they do trimesters. And my niece is like Rapunzel that got let out of the castle. She's going nuts already the first couple of days. It's so much fun. So we're supposed to meet them for dinner tomorrow night, but I don't like to leave the house. And she knows I don't like to leave the house. So she just decided to just drop by. So she called me and said, "I'm going to be at your house in about 20 minutes. Meanwhile, I'm working." Nobody takes my job seriously. I could just stop and hang out. Go to your father. He's the treat master.
Wow.
Well, he already got treats.
Well, he's here now asking me for treats. He's spoiled. Yeah, so they came with a dog, a little hairy fur ball. It looked like a Furby, so I don't know what kind of big eyes, little Furby. Very cute, named Cupie, after my favorite of, top 5 favorite dolls. And Cupie wanted to play with Dexter, and Dexter went up in the highest point of the house's tower and just, "All right, I'm going to give you treats. I get it. It's a little early, Dexter. Even Trisha's animals haven't asked yet."
Yes, they have.
Actually, Thomas is right. They already did. And Gracie had to have 2 dinners plus treats.
Wow.
Now she's working on treats again. There's Gracie again.
They're so spoiled. But no, the cat was not coming down. And my cat has a 20-inch porcelain doll that he loves, that he holds. Weird. Okay. My sister made the mistake of sitting next to the porcelain doll. The cat came down from the tower and made the sounds like, "Move your butt. Step away from the porcelain doll." And I said to my sister, "You don't want to sit next to that doll anyway. The doll it's a Christmas doll that we never put away, and she has a velvet dress, and you can lint roll her to death every day. The cat refills her with hair. So it's like, the heck with it now. So you don't want to sit next to a hairy porcelain doll. I mean, unless you're weird like that. Denise has a story to tell. Yeah, she said, yeah. "Oh, your kitty's depressed." Oh, no. I am a late owner of pets, so I am not mentally prepared for the first time I lose.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's tough. It's really tough when you have bonded animals and you lose one. Yeah, it's hard.
Coming up.
I know I'll have to experience that one day, and I dread it. I really do. But for all of us fur baby, this little bastard doesn't love me. He only loves Tom, right? He only goes on Tom's lap. He only lets Tom pet him. But I still love him. He's so cute. The devil made Dexter. And I just love him so much.
Let's see. Yeah, Denise says that she gave 4 weeks notice that she could get all her vacation time paid. Yes. That's how you do it. You make sure you get all your benefits that you can. Absolutely. Yeah, because you earned that vacation. You get paid for it.
Yes.
Okay, I'm going in. So where do you want it?
I'll take it here. So here's my after the show sandwich.
Oh.
Tommy just made me a prosciutto and provolone sandwich for later. Thank you, honey. I get too excited sometimes to eat before the show.
Too cheap with the cold cut.
You are a little cheap. I hope. Did you count the number of slices? Because I'm like, it has to be an even number of slices. I don't like it to be an odd number.
How can you tell?
I count them. I count them.
How can you bite and tell that there is an odd number of slices?
I count them.
Okay.
And then I have to lay them like from the right to the left. The next one goes from the left to the right to the left. I'm nuts. Okay. This is why there's a cocktail cabinet, an armoire. Like, when you have, nothing makes sense. But yeah, I can't eat a sandwich with an odd number of pieces of. I got to take a piece off if it's odd.
I don't even know.
Why did my chat go out?
I don't even know.
Refresh. I don't want to miss chat.
And hi, Mystery DA. Gracie is not quite a tuxedo, meaning that her white really starts lower on her chest, onto her tummy, than a typical tuxedo who kind of starts in with the neck. Gracie has she's almost got like a little bit of a Dr. Evil, the little, but she has a little teeny strand of white that comes down from her mouth and then goes down, and then it goes white under her belly. But she does have white paws. Yeah, so she's close to a tuxedo, but not in the traditional sense. She doesn't have the white on the face like a tuxedo does, and not quite as much down. I did have a tuxedo. So yes, there's a difference between the two. But she's pretty close to it.
We're
gonna go night.
Betsy is a gray and white tuxedo. And we dress him, which I know people are opposed to, like putting clothes on animals, but he gets at least dressed for Halloween, Yes, he's been the Joker from the Batman series. He's been a Jamaican Rastafarian. That was my favorite. I don't know, what else have we made him? He had a tuxedo one year. A cowboy. That was so freaking cute. With him.
Oh, Bonnie has a tuxedo named Grumpy. And
I'm married to a Grumpy, so we have that in common.
And Denise's cat Junior is a tux, and he has eyeliner around his eyes. How pretty.
I'm surprised he allowed you to do that.
Oh, Aaron. We're not going to put any eyeliner on you, but let's take it again because we have more people here. Everybody, look how gorgeous he is with the clean-shaven face. Show them the head. Show them. Look at this. He's like a perfect 10 now. Not that you weren't a 10 before. You were like a 9.5, but now you're a 10. Not going to be single long, ladies. That's it. This opportunity is short-lived.
We're going night, okay?
I have 11 cats.
Who has 11? Yeah.
Bonnie
does.
11. Wow. That's a lot of cats. I'm not hating it. I think if I lived in a world that could allow it, and I could afford it, and maybe one of them suffered like me.
If they're like indoor, outdoor cats, are they all indoor? Do they go outside?
Indoor, right?
How many cats would I have to have for one to like me? Because this one doesn't.
100.
I got 12 years in with this one. He hasn't broken yet.
I don't know.
Isn't he handsome?
Gracie tends to act like she likes me. Joe kind of acts sometimes like he's just tolerating me for the food.
Probably is.
and then he's done.
Wow. Wow, all but one.
Wow.
How about Faye?
Oh, Tom wants an update on how Faye treats you.
Faye is very independent. And so I think I'm starting to grow on her. I like her. I've liked her from like the second I saw her. She is such a cutie with a great personality. But she, I think, was a very much a loner in her first few months that she spent. I think she spent her entire life that she knew it in an animal shelter until I adopted her when she was 5 months old. So she was kind of already independent. And so she stays very independent that way. But I think she's starting to warm up to me.
Oh, that's
Nice.
good, though.
Listen, what
I've had her for 5 years and she's just starting to warm up to me.
Katy Creek Woodcarver, there's a little bit of a surprise about that hat.
I'm going
It's
to
going
bed.
to be for sale on New Year's Eve. Is it New Year's Eve? On New Year's Eve.
New
And I did
Year's Eve,
hat
yes.
is gonna
link
go to
it
the
to
highest bidder.
Aaron's
It's
channel
nice.
also. So
Yes.
for anyone who has not, for anyone who's here popping in, if you have not yet subscribed to Aaron's channel, I did just put it in the chat. You can take a second, click on that link, and subscribe to his channel. But yes, tell everyone what is happening with the hat.
Okay. So with this hat, I started this at the beginning of the year. So I had got a hat and I put a brooch on the hat every week. And so I put a new brooch on the hat every week. I put a meaning to it, try to put a meaning behind it. And so I'm going to do this all the way to the end of the year. So I should have 52 brooches on here. And on New Year's Eve, right? New Year's Eve,
We're going to drop the hat, not drop the ball, drop the hat.
Yeah, but the hat, and then I'll be putting up the hat for auction.
Yeah, so for Jennings, he won't be doing a hat tip. He's been doing a hat drop.
Yes.
Right.
Like 10, 9, 8, 7,
That's
6.
exactly right. And bid along, because you know what? A lot of us are together on New Year's Eve.
Mm-hmm.
Some drinking, some not drinking. But I've spent a few New Year's Eves with this reselling crowd, and glad I have you. Really glad I have you. Because Tommy can't usually make it up till midnight. This cat is asking me for frickin' treats again. Because Tom just left the room. You're going to miss the hat, Janice? Well, I got a feeling he's going to do this again.
Yes.
I don't think it's going to be a one-time deal.
I got another hat.
I had a year.
Yeah,
because,
he's already got the hat ready.
Yes.
That's great.
Now, if me and Trisha adopt the hat, it's going to be a lot of bling on a Friday night. We got to let Aaron be the blingiest, because I'm in. I apologize, but I'm in a nightshirt because I didn't even want to get dressed. Junior wakes me up between 2 to 5 a.m. to eat, stick his paw up my nose, and then pulls it off to the side. Oh my God. Dexter won't come on my bed. He'll cuddle with Tom. My bed, no. Nope.
Oh yeah, Gracie is the one who wakes me up. She's the designated person or designated cat, and she absolutely has whenever she feels like it.
It's not. So Dexter gets up at 4:30 every morning, because that's Tom gets up for work, so he's in tune with.
It's just she's a free spirit. It's just whenever she feels like it.
You're a free spirit. She's just like her mom. So
Must
you
be a West Coast
guys
thing.
can move for a little episode 1 of this week's doll show. We haven't had a doll show in a long time. I should introduce the players. The players for this week's show, part 1, episode 1.
Oh, well, here, let me get Sue up on the big screen for the show. There we go.
Okay, episode 1 includes 3 people. Okay. So the part of Aaron Proctor will be played by this handsome, clean-shaven gentleman. The part of Trisha forever and a day will always be the inspector yellow, because this is what she dressed for Halloween last year. Not exactly this, but this is what makes me think of Trisha. And the part of Sue Spiezio this week is being played by a gift of friend mail that I received from Robbie, who sent it through Janice. And look at this little redhead gem.
Wow.
Robbie, thank you so
Nice.
Awesome.
much. It's such a beautiful little ginger. It's really ginger too. You see the red?
Oh yeah.
So thank you, Robbie. Thank you so much. So, episode 1 of this show is an exaggeration. Let me always say that, word for word. It's the Sue Spiezio nuttiness exaggeration of something that happened on our show last week. And the episode is called Where the Heck is Trisha? So our show begins with our 3 co-hosts happily, just, I've got this coming up, whatever nonsense, right? And then we hear a doorbell. Trisha puts her hand up. Put your hand up.
Oh.
Do your hands don't move.
Oh no, my hands don't move. Oh no.
Let me see. Your hands don't move. Imagine our hand up. And she says, "Be right back." As she often does, because Trisha gets mail delivery and mail pickup, box pickup. Oh, Robbie, I love her. I love her. I was hoping you'd be here tonight. Leaving behind co-hosts Sue Spiezio Show and Aaron Proctor, who are making the little chit chat. How are you? Hi guys, chit chat. Trisha doesn't come back. Trisha doesn't come back for a long time. In fact, we hear the doorbell continuously ringing. And Aaron says to me,
no, actually my door makes a ding-dong sound, a different ding-dong sound when it opens. So the door
I have to put you in timeout?
And there's a doorbell.
Do we have a heckler? Do I have to put you in timeout? This is my story to tell. My story to tell on my way.
Hi, Amy.
The doorbell in this story continues and continues to ring. And Aaron says, Sue, she's been gone a long time. You think we should be worried? And I'm so caught up in my own world of talking that I'm like, it's the Sue Spiezio Show. I got the whole, I'm down to just me and you, right? I got the floor. She's gone. I'm not paying much attention. But then I start to realize that she's gone a little too long, too. So we start talking about it. What to do? What do you do when Trisha goes missing? Well, Aaron says, I don't know why she's ringing the doorbell. Maybe she's hurt. Maybe she fell on the steps. Maybe she's trying to talk to us in Morse code. I was like, well, Aaron, I don't know Morse code. I don't know how the heck how the heck we're going to figure it out. So we start yelling, Trisha, Trisha. She never answers. Then this guy comes in the picture. Wood carved Joe. Joe's on screen. Aaron says, hey, Joe, what do you know? Can you go find your mama? Your mom is missing. And Joe says, I'm just a pussycat, dude. I don't know. I don't know where she goes. I'm just, here for the limelight for a few minutes. Find her yourself. Thanks a lot, Joe. Thanks a lot. So, what are we going to do? I says, Aaron, does anyone even frickin' know Trisha's last name? And we all agree. None of us knows Trisha's frickin' last name. But what we do know is that she lives in the state of Washington. Where in Washington? Someone in the room says, quick, go get a package from Trisha. I'm sure her return address is on the box. But is it? No, because Trisha uses a post office box. So we enact out 911. What is your emergency? Hello. This is Sue Spiezio and Aaron Proctor. We're on a live show on YouTube right now, quite popular, by the way. But our host is missing. She went to go get the mail, and she's missing. The officer says, "How can I assist you?" I says, "Well, can you send someone to do a wellness check?" He says, "Sure." "What's her name?" "Trisha." "What's her full name?" "We don't know. We have no idea." "Okay, where does she live?" "We don't know." "Washington." "Miss, call back when you have some more information." So Aaron says, "Who do we know that knows Trisha?" We ask the Director of Human Resources, Leanne. Okay, Leanne, let me get your camera right. Aaron calls Leanne. Let me get Aaron in the screen. "Leanne, you know where Trisha lives?" And Leanne says, "Well, I have met Trisha several times, but I've never been to her home. In fact, we meet somewhere in public, and Trisha comes in stealth mode because she doesn't want to be recognized." Recognized for the internet sensation that she is.
Yeah.
I said, "What are you talking about?" She wears like a hoodie. She wears dark sunglasses. You can never know with Trisha. We get into the stores, and she leaves me at the door, and she goes to find the Best Buys because she's quick. She's like a little squirreling squirrel. She just keeps going and going, and at the end we're at the register, and Trisha's got a box load, and I've got like a brooch. So Aaron says, "Well, that's really an interesting story, Leanne. We don't care. Where's Trisha? Where does Trisha live?" Leanne says, "I could not tell you at all." Now we go back to the room. Oh, I got to get rid of Leanne. Bye, Leanne. Okay, guys, anybody know anybody that knows Trisha? And then some of the smart Alex in the room say, "I know her mother. Her mother's name is Linda Davy." What the heck good does that do? We don't know your mother's phone number. We don't know where Linda Davy lives. We have no clue. What the heck is going on? Thank goodness. After a very long time, Trisha comes back. "Trisha, what the heck happened?" End of episode 1.
Oh. You have to stay around for
episode 2.
What happened?
Will be on the Nature's Calling break where we all get to go pee. But episode 2 happens off camera. And the people that are going to be in episode 2 are Trisha and any of the men that are in the room. Except for Aaron. So I've got starring Larry.
Because Aaron was with you.
Right? Starring Larry Riley. Starring maybe Proud American if he shows up. Let's see who else I got. Oh, I just killed it, buddy. I have 3 men. So this the episode 2 will have 3 men.
That's Randy.
And Trisha. So stick around, shop till you drop, and we'll do episode 2 in a little while.
Cool.
Now, do you want to talk a little bit about The Watcher? Because you were
I don't want to ruin The Watcher for anyone, but I did finish The Watcher. So I will say this.
I finished The Watcher also.
I haven't looked at anything.
I don't want to give it away.
But it is based on,
in New Jersey.
As you can base things on a true story.
In a town called Westfield, New Jersey, which is where my ex-husband lives.
And somebody asked me, and I can't remember who asked me in the chat, if they talked about, what was his name? Larry or I can't remember the guy's name. They asked me if they mentioned him in The Watcher. And at first it didn't ring a bell, but then I went, oh yeah, that's the guy. That's the guy who said he was the building inspector.
John something. Yeah.
John something.
Aaron, when Aaron raises his hand, go ahead.
Yeah.
And it wasn't me. It wasn't me this time. It was you. Get
What is Watcher about? I had no clue.
All right, so I'm going to tell you an overview without giving the story away too much, because it's a 7-episode series on Netflix. It stars Bobby Cannavale, who you might know from Will and Grace as Will's lover.
Okay.
He's very macho in this scene, in this thing.
Isn't he someone's son?
Oh, if he is, I don't know.
Yeah, like Jane Fonda or something. I think he's somebody.
Go to the friends. Friends, somebody please go Google, is Barbie Cannavale the descendant of someone else?
Yeah, I want to say he's Jane Fonda's son.
And his wife in the show is Naomi Watts, the very beautiful actress, who's really Australian but pulls off an American you would never know.
Yeah.
And the real subject of the show is the house. And it's a beauty. It's a real beauty, older home. And the story is about the family is unsettled by things that they find to be harassing and scary while they live in the house. And in the 7th episode,
they're like people who live in New York City who then move out to the suburbs, and of course, everybody in the suburbs knows everybody in the neighborhood. And
so, without ruining it, each episode takes you down a bunny trail of possibilities.
Yeah,
and opens up another bunny trail. So by the end of the episode, you've got so many bunny trails of possibilities. And that's as much as I'll say. I finished it. I liked it. I thought the acting was good. I freaking loved that it was in Jersey. Okay, loved. But they take some liberties. They call the town Westfield. There's no lake in Westfield, and there's a lake house. Okay, take the liberty. It's still beautiful. It was a beautiful house. But yeah, it was good. It was good. So as far as The Handmaid's Tale, I think I'm going to give myself that for Christmas, because I'm off the 2 weeks. And last year I pompously sold time, and I sold telephone hours for charity last year.
Yes.
So this year I think I'm going to watch The Handmaid's Tale while I'm on vacation, because I love that more than any other show.
You're going to wait that long to watch it?
I love it more than any other show. So I want to really, really relax with coffee and my vapor and Tom at work with no chit chat in the back, and just really digging. I've loved that show more than any show I've ever seen all time, even just for the photography alone. Love. So I haven't started it yet. Also, I know that they're doing only a couple of episodes a week. I want to have the whole pack of 8 or 10 or however many they're going to do, because I plan to start and just not only get up to pee, and maybe not even get up to pee. I maybe wear a double diaper and just pee in place. I have no shame. They're saying that they don't find any relationship. Don't find any relationship to Jane Fonda or anyone else.
Yeah, I thought he was somebody.
He's got one serious set of eyebrows that need a trim. I mean, that bothered me the whole 7 episodes. Like, what? No, did you have no barber in your life that's suggesting a trim back on that bush?
Maybe
it's his look.
Somebody very similar to him, his name, his look, something is
that's real helpful, Trisha.
Thank you. I'm here to help.
Somebody just like maybe someone else.
Somebody real similar is yeah.
I freaking love her. Love. Love
And
it. So,
I
yeah.
am a huge fan of the show Lost also.
Me too. Me
I
too.
really loved that show.
Now, Lost, I didn't do on television. Lost, I binged on streaming devices, and
Oh, okay.
yeah, it was like 7 seasons.
No,
Like,
I was faithfully ABC every week watching that
Yep.
show.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I enjoyed that
Loved
because I did that that was probably one of the early things I did when I first got a smartphone, because I didn't have one originally. I
Yeah.
still had a flip phone for the longest time, and now I'm laughing because now they're bringing flip phones back like it's a new idea. Like they're showing it was like the phone folding in half. It was like, dude, I had the flip phone where everybody verbally abused me for not being
Oh,
cool.
that new phone it's still a smartphone. It's not a flip phone.
Yes, but it
folds
in half.
smaller.
It folds, they don't call it. Yeah, they call it it folds. Okay,
Yeah.
mine folded too. All right, granted, both sides of the fold did not have an image, but it folded.
Right.
Who came in? We had some new people come in. Hi, Cam, hon.
Hey,
Miss
Cam.
you hated Lost. I love Lost. So I also loved 6 Feet Under. Did you do that one?
No.
That was really good.
I tried. It was just a little too odd for me.
I haven't gone and done this season of the Umbrella Academy yet. I can't remember enough of what happened in the Umbrella Academy.
I'm still, I haven't. Did I finish? Oh, I did finish season 3. I did finish season 3. So yeah, you don't have to really remember anything from the previous seasons.
Okay.
This one really just kind of, other than like they'll mention a couple of things, but no, it really stands on its own.
I did make the mistake of watching the 10 episodes of Dama. This is the New Jersey accent. I can't even say it. Dama. How do you say it?
Dahmer. Dahmer.
Dahmer. I can't say
Dahmer.
That serial killer. You know who I mean.
Not watch that. I absolutely
I made the mistake of doing it before bed, and that was not good. Not a good idea. And it was. I mean, I remember when it happened, right? So, like,
yeah,
it was so creepy.
No. It was. There
you go. Leanne has an answer. Oh, Spirit, you need to rewatch the beginning later. Because lots of stuff happened on the Sue Spiezio show.
Someone or a couple people in the chat recommended The Sinner, and I got through the first season of The Sinner. Really, really good. It's a little off at times, but wow, that one was really good. I'm interested in season 2, but I'm also still watching The Midnight Club on Netflix.
Oh yeah, you said that.
Yeah, I'm about halfway through The Midnight Club, and things are just starting to get a little spooky with that. So that one's really good. And I want to say, if anybody has Disney and you have not watched Werewolf by Night, please watch Werewolf by Night. It is outstanding.
And I'm not ashamed to ask for this. If anybody has Disney Plus and would like me to be their friend for free and give me the password to sign on, I would love to see Hocus Pocus too. And I would give you my I was never a Girl Scout, but I would give you the Girl Scouts promise, not the Italian promise, the Girl Scouts, that I wouldn't give your password out to anyone else. And you could change it right after I see Hocus Pocus too. But I'm not another service. Like, it's like getting ridiculous. I know you've got like some kind of a stick or a box or whatever that you get things your own freaking way that you figured out in Washington. But
well, that's why I don't have Hulu, because I had to make a choice. So I picked
my cousin made me one of her people.
Disney over Hulu.
I love when it says who's watching. You sign in, it's like who's watching. And my daughter gave out my Netflix account. So I'm like, hello. that's not for you to give out. That's up to me to give out. She goes, Mom, and she's right. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Unless they change the password so I can't get into it myself, that'll be pretty.
wow, that'd be a problem.
Right?
Yep. I'm also watching Andor on Disney.
That sounds very DC comic. Is it?
No, it's Star Wars, but it's very different Star Wars. I know people are either like they love Star Wars or they want nothing to do with Star Wars. But if you remember in the original Star Wars, when they're talking about they're first talking about the Death Star and how they've got the plans for the Death Star, but it came at a great cost. That little segment right there, they turned into a movie called Rogue One, which is by far, aside from the originals, I have a soft spot for the very, very, very original Star Wars also. But Rogue One really is like the best Star Wars movie because it's not like a Star Wars movie at all. There's not really the whole Jedi thing. It's very like ground level, like real people.
But do you have a Build-A-Bear of any of the characters from that?
No, I don't know if they did any. But
Okay.
what Andor is it follows the main guy from Rogue One, because we know what happens. We knew what happened before the movie came out because we've seen Star Wars. We know what happened. But they did Rogue One. So now they are going back like 5 years or so to the beginning, how he got involved in the whole rebellion against the Empire and what led up to the movie Rogue One.
You're a little bit nerdy on this subject, a little bit,
Very,
I don't know if anybody has picked that up. But here's my question, because I'm from Germany. Are you saying AND or like a checking account, either consign or are you saying a name of someone who his name is Andor?
Look at Leanne. The very last comment, Andor.
Andor, I don't like it.
That's his last name.
Oh, it's his last name. It needs a letter before the A, like Pandor or Randor or Sandor. I don't like Andor. I'm offended by it.
It's really good. So if you want to see like real people just happen to be a Star Wars movie, I highly, highly recommend Andor. It's really good.
I have a secret that I can't tell about Nicole's next role. I can't wait to tell you all, but I'm forbidden. But something
is it
good
going to be in Disney?
Do we look like the Disney family?
Could be.
You're crafty kitty. It has an odd number of letters. It doesn't end in a vowel. I like things that end in a vowel. Oh, I went to Kay. I don't know you. Hello, Kay.
Hi, Kay.
I went to high school with Terry Kenny. He's the touched neighbor. No kidding. So is he a great actor? Is he a great actor? Because he was touched.
Oh, wow. Okay.
He reminded me a lot of the Uncle Fester look, right? And was that Sissy Spacek or
I thought it was Sissy Spacek.
Was it the ex of the pervert?
Now we're gonna have can somebody look that up? I thought it was Sissy Spacek.
The one that was married to Woody Allen. Mia Farrow. Was it Mia Farrow or was it
Mia Farrow? Oh.
I couldn't tell. They have a lot of the same look. So please, for the rest of us, look up the cast of The Watcher and see who played a female character that was either Sissy Spacek or Oh, look, Trisha's
That's a
so
good
fast.
point. Because yeah, from the hair, the way the hair and the glasses were,
It could have been Mia Farrow, right?
I don't know why I thought, yeah, I just thought that it was Sissy Spacek, but I never really thought to look at the credits.
We'll have an answer soon because we've got the best audience in the world. 47 watching now on a Friday night. Thank you for being with us.
It is Mia
We
Farrow.
got the smartest people in the chat and on YouTube.
Well, good job. Yeah, it is Mia Farrow in that role.
Well, you know what? Did you watch the whole debacle on the Mia Farrow story about outing Woody that they did? So, like, I saw her face a lot for like 10 episodes of that. And,
oh, no, I did not.
God,
I did not see that.
It was produced and written and directed by their shared son, or I think the son they had together. Or Ronan, yeah.
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 Hard to watch.
Have you seen Ronan Farrow?
Yeah. He's an oddball.
Tell me what features in his face, in his body structure, look anything remotely to Woody Allen?
Well, that's a good point, because you know
I don't see Woody Allen at all in him.
I'm telling you, I'd have to be really hungry to go out with a Woody Allen. I don't find there an attractive bone in Woody Allen at all. I don't even want to chit chat with Woody Allen. Yes, I know he's a genius. Supposedly, you know, made all this stuff, blah blah blah, multi-millionaire, blah blah blah.
Very good movie.
But I'm so unattracted to him. Like, I taught you this Italian word a long time ago. I skeeve him. He just seems dirty to me. And I don't mean like a dirty boy. I mean like just dirty, like dirt under his fingernails. That type.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like.
Yeah, I think Ronan. I think Jan's got it right, especially his eyes. I mean, he looks like he's got Frank Sinatra's eyes. He really does.
And Frank was a looker.
But he's just got those baby blue eyes that it's like, I'm sorry, I don't see any Woody Allen in him.
It's crazy, right?
But I did see an interview with him, like one of the last big things that he was doing a big report on. And he was saying, yeah, you know, I put in calls to people and they don't call back. And it was like, I don't know, like Stephen Colbert or something who was interviewing him. And he's like, Ronan, if you called me and wanted me to call you back, he's like, I'm not calling you back.
And Robbie,
it's very intimidating when he calls and wants to talk to you.
The answer to your question was he was charged by his children. And
well, when you marry your daughter,
the children did not win the case.
Look good.
Right. Yeah. The children did not win the case. So whatever he did or didn't do, it's hard not to believe a story out of the mouths of a child, though, at any age. So, you know, for me, I'm not a fan. But I wasn't a fan before that story. I just, you know, like, I have to tell you, you know how we like, you know, we have a look. Remember how you like a boy with a long nose? Remember that look, that Adrian Brody look that you dig, that you get all hot and bothered for? You know what I'm talking about. I have a look too, you know. All right, granted, it's not Tom, but I love Tom. But Tom's not really my look. Woody Allen would not make the top billion list in my look. At all. No. I can't. And I didn't think all of his movies were funny or deep. Some of them were just weird.
Well, some were okay. Some were
brilliant. Yeah.
And decent, but
yeah. So for those of you that weren't here early, I want to re-show. I got this little baby present. I'm calling her an angel, but she's actually, I could use her for multiple holidays because she doesn't have wings. So she could just be the redhead of the season. right? I could put a little shamrock here for a little Easter egg here, right? A little Halloween. She could be for everything. And my dear friend Robbie gave me this, and I love her.
What is he holding?
Thanks for joining us.
Look how much she looks
Queenie
like.
Creek Wood Carver. We do this every Friday night. We actually do sell and talk about vintage photos, which we will be
going to in a minute.
Yep, we'll be getting to that. But yeah, we do this every Friday. And yeah, everyone will want to hopefully stay tuned for part 2 of the
Episode
story
2 of Where the Heck is Trisha? Part 2 on the next break.
And so I'm going to put Aaron up on the big screen.
All right.
I don't know if I can handle all that gorgeousness big, but okay. Brace myself.
So, Aaron, why don't you tell people about your sale tomorrow?
Tomorrow will be a solo sale. I've been very busy this week and kind of lacking. I haven't made a thumbnail for it, but I will make one tonight. And it'll be a solo sale tonight. And here's a little bit of a update. November the 5th, I will be having a sale with Claudia and TheBroochHat, because this is going to be a special sale for me, because that will mark the 1 year anniversary of me doing sales on Saturdays, constantly doing sales, the start of the sale, constantly doing sales on Saturdays. And
so when you do the thumbnail, you know you got to put SATUR. It's a Saturday night with Aaron Proctor from the FM River Show. I'm sorry.
Yeah. And with Claudia and TheBroochHat were my first guests.
Oh, nice.
So that may be very special. So November the 5th is coming up.
I forgot to tell you guys, I'm going to sell crafts next week. So if you're into seeing what Sue Spiezio has, some Christmas crafts, by the graciousness of our host, I'm going to be able to sell a few pieces at the beginning of the show. So I have that coming next week too. And Tom will be my Vanna White. Or sort of. And I'm sorry, Trisha, but I didn't. Can someone tell me, Kathy, what are you talking about? Carly Simon losing both of her sisters. What happened? I didn't hear that. And you know I'm the pop culture queen. Oh, like on the same freaking day?
I don't
that would be like weird.
Hopefully Kathy can get us a little more info on that. But Aaron, if you would like to go ahead and show your first item.
All right. So here I have a page of a album, and it's a tintype album.
I'll be back.
So there's 8 tintypes in here, and they're about an inch by an inch to 2 inch in size. And I will be starting this off at $40. So here you have 4 tintypes in this side. So you see the little boy, and I think it's here. So you got another. I don't know if they're all family members. I would probably guess maybe. And then you got the little boy right here with his bow tie or his tie. And then you had the girl, teenage girl, with her dress. And you got the little boy right here with a nice outfit and bow around his neck. Then you have like the older sister, maybe older sister. She got a little sleeve, shoulder puff. You have the girl right there. Look, is the middle child. Then this looks like it could be the mother of them all. And here's a photo of maybe their brothers and sisters in this one.
Yeah.
So we got 8 photos, 8 tintypes, and in this album page. And like I said, it's starting off at $40.
So yeah, it looks like the mom had then the 6 kids, plus then very possibly a photo of her with maybe her husband or siblings or something.
Yes. Or yeah. Maybe
or something. But yeah, big family.
Yes.
Really big family. But yeah, that is a great collection and amazing tintypes. So yeah, 8 tintypes in there. Now, you know, for them to spend money on pictures of the kids, it's like those were pretty expensive back at the time. So I would say that they were a pretty well-off family to get all those individual photos of the kids. And you can see that they're dressed really nicely.
You see they got the red going around.
And yeah, did you find any kind of a name on that at all?
No, I haven't. And I'm just so I can take one, take one out there. So this is how it looks. So it's there are an inch and a inch and a half photo.
Yeah, small, but wow. Yeah, that's a wonderful collection.
Yes. So all 8 of them.
And if we don't have any takers on it now, you know, think about that one because yeah, that is a really wonderful collection.
Yes.
And you know, if you decide later tonight that you're interested in purchasing, just let us know in the chat. Or if you think about it later tonight or tomorrow, definitely contact Aaron directly. Yes. And I will, there is his email address. All right. So we'll go ahead and pass.
Okay.
And my first one is going to start. I've got a postcard picture. And it's going to start at $3. And you know, whenever they put these babies who can barely sit on their own in these crazy chairs, it's like, how did we ever survive? But I'm hoping there was somebody right on the side who was ready to catch this baby in case he moved and got off balance and fell. But look at that chair. Oh my gosh. And then we've got this baby who can barely sit up, but they're going to get a photo of him. Sue would be happy because he's got his shoes and socks on. And on the back, you can see that that is a postcard. So an older postcard. And it did have the spot there to put the stamp, but yeah. It's like, hold your breath and hope that baby doesn't move while you're taking a photo of him. Well, they must have something that's squeaking or something to, they're getting his attention pretty good to get a photo. But yep, it is postcard size. It does look like an untrimmed postcard, but this one is $3. But I'd like to have the stool. That looks really neat. And I'll get in close on the baby. And oh, and Denise is in for $3. Thank you, Denise. Yep, fun that they have these, that so many photos were turned into these postcards to make it easy to give everyone Spock ears. Oh, that's funny. But just enough hair on the top of the head. There. All right. Well, I'm going to count this down for Denise. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Denise. Thank you. And we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. So I have a 3.5 by 2.5 photo, a little bigger size this time. And I'm gonna start this off at $8. So you have this lovely young lady with I don't know if you can see it. I don't know if she's the ethnic, like I'm trying to figure out where it's maybe from. It's got a little bit of color to her, but
I don't know, maybe she's like either, Mediterranean or maybe Eastern European.
yeah.
She looks very tall.
Yes, I guess the height.
Her legs, it's like you can see her skirt. It's like from her skirt up to her waist, which is she's got a very high waist anyway,
Yeah.
but she looks really tall. Like she's got some long legs.
Yes, and she got a necklace on too. It's a very nice size necklace.
Yeah, it almost is kind of unusual. Like it looks like she has longer bangs than we usually see.
Yes, it is a very long bang.
Or at least like
and I think that's her hair right there too.
Yeah, like I think we get used to like or at least for those of us watching Bridgerton and stuff, I think we get used to women having those short bangs through the kind of end of the Victorian through the Edwardian years, from Victorian to the Gilded Age. It seems like women had those shorter bangs. And so, yeah, her bangs do seem just a little longer than what we're used to.
Yeah.
but her dress looks really fancy. But yeah, to me, she looks like she has super long legs. Like she is a very tall woman.
And you can't like. I guess you can. I guess her shoes are on the bottom right there.
Yeah. Or just maybe the fact that she has such a high waist makes her legs look longer.
Yeah, it's like it's like she got like a skirt, but then like the shirt comes down kind of low and
Yeah,
stuff
like
that.
there's a wrap around
Yeah.
like another little piece to kind of wrap around there. And her hands look big.
Mm.
That's a Seinfeld episode.
Yeah,
And they carry back the treats again. She's a woman.
yeah, she is. Yeah, she's got a different look for the time.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, she just looks like she has larger hands, long legs, very, very high waist,
Yeah,
and
right,
and
Jen, man hands.
long bangs. Yeah. Yeah, she's got a different look, but it's a good look. The man hands. Yeah. Yeah, on Seinfeld when they would do the close up of an actual
It's so
man
funny.
doing all the stuff.
So funny. The other day, Trisha, Janice held up a snowman's head and held it next to her head. And it was huge. And I was like, oh my God, Trisha could put her head right inside the snowman's head. I don't know if she sold it or not. You have to ask her to show you. Janice, if you're here, you have to show the picture of the head. Because if you would have held that head next to your head, you would have gotten lost.
I don't think my head's that much smaller than Jen's.
It is. It is. I'm in charge of head measurements.
Okay. Because I think Jen and I have the same measurement.
Right, Jen? Right? It was a big head. It was a big boy head. Big boy. Oh, you didn't sell it on the first round, so you must have sold it on round 2.
Oh, she sold it.
Yeah, I was tempted. I'm just trying to sit on my hands.
And then what would you have done with that giant head?
Maybe cuddled with him. Sometimes I'm alone.
Oh, Jen says that it is a light cover.
It was huge. Yeah.
Okay.
It was huge.
Maybe
it was like her holding a globe next to her head.
You know, there was a house I used to drive by on my way to work, and they had a light post out at the beginning of their walkway. You know, it's a smaller street light, you know, but they used to put for Halloween and Christmas, they had special domes that they would put on top of that. I'll bet that's what it was.
Are you guys at all interested in the McDonald's bucket craze again?
No.
As resellers, because you know the old.
Are you doing that, Aaron? Are you going to McDonald's grabbing your buckets?
No.
Yeah, I did a little search online about like the history of the buckets and the popularity and how much some of the older ones go. Like, it's freaking crazy. I may have some in the attic because I mean Nicole was a child.
Mm.
At one point.
Well, you're gonna have to look. You're gonna have to send Thomas up there and look for them. So we're passing on the tin type.
Yeah, they're going crazy all over the internet. The bucket craze. You're right.
I don't have room. I have to draw the line somewhere.
Let me ask anybody in the crowd. You know, can you get every bucket now, or is it one bucket's going to be released this week, one bucket's going to be released next week?
I don't know.
How are they determined? Because everybody's
several of them, so she probably knows.
Everyone that I saw that showed it online showed the ghost bucket, that they got the ghost. But are the other ones available? Because you know Tommy's going to want to have it.
I don't know.
He is my baby.
He had better. They might be all sold out.
Yeah, adult Happy Meals.
The ghost and the pumpkin.
Okay, so 2 of the 3. The witch probably comes next.
Yeah.
I'm sure Tommy will get it tomorrow. He'll be like, "You want to have McDonald's?" Like, you want to have Happy Meals? I do like McDonald's, though. I do. That's my go-to burger, McDonald's. Tom's more of a Wendy's.
Yeah, I don't like the onions.
I make them
like,
take a lot of things off.
I don't like it, so I tend to avoid McDonald's. Kind of always have avoided McDonald's.
Yeah, if McDonald's starts putting quote unquote adult toys in adult meal bags, they'd be out of business pretty quick. Pretty quick. Nate, my friend. Hi, sweetheart. Perfect timing.
Nate, McDonald's doesn't put adult toys in your meals. Hi, Nate. So
yeah, they just came out, Mystery, like in the last 5 days.
So what I've got here is I've got a really nice folder and a really weird picture. Now you can do what you want with the picture, but I'm going to say I've got a $2 start, because if you're looking for a really, really nice folder to put a picture in, this is it. If you want a really weird photo with a really nice folder, well, hey, this is it. So here is the photo. Now, they do a lot of that kind of, taking out of the other people and, just making it more simple.
Are you saying he really doesn't have one Mickey Mouse ear?
This is just, there's other people. You can see there's a jacket right there.
But it appears that he has one Mickey Mouse ear.
Well, the other ear is right there.
Not his real ear, above his real ear.
Oh, above his ear. Okay.
Round black. Yeah, it looks like a Mickey Mouse ear.
Yeah, it looks like
there's a buyer for everything Genie's in. Oh my God, can you imagine? Could you imagine? That's why they tell you to wear gloves at those bins. You don't know. That's crazy.
Oh,
I love that he called it a proper coffee. He's so like polite. A proper coffee. Nate, when I'm not flirting with Aaron, you're my favorite.
Yeah, this is like original Photoshop, and it was not done well.
I didn't know there were ever little golden books and Happy Meals. That's news to me.
Oh,
I remember that when Nicole was little, the big thing was to get Transformers, that they started one thing and then you bend it another way and it's something else.
Yeah.
That was like the toy. But
I'm going to count this.
Thanks to this community, I've got a pretty good collection of the Madame Alexander dolls.
Yeah.
So if anyone is interested in this, get your offers in now, because I am going to count this down for Jeannie. And thank you, and use this however you see fit. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Jeannie. Thank you. All right.
I read in the article today was that McDonald's is not giving plastic McToys anymore in an effort to save the planet. That all their toys are going to be biodegradable. But not for nothing. If you're doing a biodegradable toy, but you're putting it in a plastic bucket.
Yeah.
Aren't you defeating the same purpose? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Either you're for plastic or you're not.
But the normal Happy Meals are not in plastic.
No, they're in cardboard, right? But he's saying the toys are no longer made out of plastic. So any plastic McDonald's toy you have is probably going to worth, $5 one day.
Yeah.
Can I really wait that long?
Yes. Okay.
I have another 4.5 by 3 photo. Another tintype on start at $8. And Jody will like this one because it looks like she's a curvy lady, and it looks like she had the like she was trying to really get the girdle or the girdle on.
Oh, that's a corset, all right.
A corset.
Oh, she's got a corset on.
That took a team of helpers. I'm fitting in that dress. Let's go, girls. Pull.
That's right.
Pull. Pull. One woman with a foot in the back, 2 other helpers pulling on the strings. Hold your breath, Christine. Hold your breath. Suck it in, girl. Oh my God, I'm choking on my own joke. That's pretty bad.
And it looks she got like a.
I'm guessing her family was the town butcher, probably.
She ate good, girlfriend. Good for you. You had your protein, your carbs, and your sweets.
Oh, yeah.
You're my friend. Your hairdresser I wouldn't use. Just saying.
That was probably her sister whose hands hurt after getting her in the corset.
Right? Can you imagine that scene? Oh my God, there's no way. There's no way. She must be in so much pain.
And it has like she has some kind of a necklace or something attached to her top the dress, the collar of her dress going
down to her lungs. She's probably hand pumping air in.
I was almost thinking that was like a pocket watch or something, but yeah, it's unusual to go all the way up to her
and down her top.
But wow, now that's a tintype, Aaron. That's amazing. But oh yeah, that is a full-figured gal and a corset that is probably angry. But that is a great.
I'd like to see the 4 people that try and corset me live through the event. I'd kill them.
But her dress, I love the accents on her dress.
I love it. Very like military look with the velvet. Yeah,
yes,
I like
it is very military. And maybe there's a reason. Maybe her, her family was, a general, or her father was a general, or something like that. Because it does look very military inspired.
You know what, Nate? We no longer know, nor do we guess the gender, because we don't know, and we don't want to, misassign anyone. But I do agree that she has very manly features. But she does look to have like a set of knockers. Just saying.
Yep. Is her hair parted down the middle?
It's
hard to tell, isn't it?
It actually has like a ribbon in her hair.
Oh, okay.
Poor thing. But you know what? That dress is probably a very expensive dress. She's probably married very well, or the daughter of a very well-to-do family.
Exactly. I would think that, yeah, her family was probably well-to-do, and they married her probably into a well-to-do family, because yeah, she looks like money. And at a time when you figure it's right after the Civil War, was everybody eating grand right after the Civil War? Probably not. It probably took
I can say it as a full-figured girl. She was having seconds, okay? Maybe even thirds. Anything wrong with that? I got a sandwich waiting for me for later, and upside down Entenmann's. I'm just saying, we girls are prepared. We don't travel without food.
The box is upside down, not the donuts. Remember that.
Don't start.
Yeah, she is some. I would love to know who she is. I would love for somebody to do a deep dive into her life.
Yeah.
You say deep dive, and I think about that corset. It's a deep dive.
I'm still waiting for the day that we can start doing facial recognition on Ancestry. You know,
Oh,
Yeah.
that's my ultimate dream, is the face recognition on Ancestry, so we can take a photo of her face and it can scan the database and look for someone who's added a photo or something of her.
Jen, I know that your dietary needs prohibit you from having some things, and yes, I'm a glutton, but I can't believe 50 people in the room. It never happened to anyone else. It never happened to me in my life. I don't want it to happen again. It was upsetting.
I don't remember Entenmanns from when I was a kid. I only remember them.
I remember I used to
maybe 20 years or so, maybe in grocery stores, maybe 20 years. But
years ago, I worked with a woman from the South, and she said this sentence to me. I picked up Entenmann's and I was on my way. But she said it like Etta Mans. So I thought she picked up a person. I says, who the heck is Etta Mans? She goes, no, Entenmann's. And it was like 5 times back and forth, but the Southern accent was so Southern. I was like, I hear with a New Jersey accent for sure. This is the inventor of the murder bowl. Is it a Northeast thing? I don't know. You know what? For some reason, Italian mothers did not give healthy breakfasts to the babies. We ate cake and cookies for breakfast, and started a lifetime love of sweets. But no, I don't remember ever having eggs or bacon or Entenmann's, Stella D'oro cookies.
I don't know what those are.
I never heard those.
Yeah,
I used to have I used to like the Entenmann's cookies and stuff.
And from being little, I've been drinking coffee and wine since I'm a young child. So the morning you dunked whatever she gave you in the coffee.
And hi, Sandy.
Hey,
Doug
Sandy.
K, were you here for the beginning of the show when I gave the announcement about the Entenmann's chocolate frosted donuts? Yay or nay? Because you're going to be shocked if you weren't here. You're going to be shocked.
Oh, and you were looking for more gentlemen for the second part of the puppet show, and now we have Doug and Nate here.
All right.
So if you guys came in late, welcome. So glad you are here. It is wonderful to have you. We've got Erin showing a tintype photo right now, and she is a 1 in a million gal. That is for sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you happen to have missed the first part of the puppet show, you can catch that on the replay, rewind it back, check on it. But part 2 will be coming up. I am surprised I do not see anyone for this lovely tintype, because it is in really nice condition.
Yes.
Yeah, very impressive on the condition of that one. Oh, Nate's not a gentleman; he's a scallywag. Okay. I guess we are passing on this one. And Doug's holding his breath to see what happens to me in part 2. And we've got Bonnie in. Excellent. So we're going to count this down for Bonnie. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Bonnie. And yes, I am sorry, Jen. I did not make the twin sister sale today. So I am sorry about that.
Bonnie.
Yeah, I was mad. There was a $5 sale that I couldn't make. You know I love a bargain.
And did you happen to catch my drop sale today?
Your drop sale practically sold out in like 3 minutes.
No, it didn't even come close to selling out.
There was one person that bought like 19, 20, 22, 20.
Yeah, but there's a lot of items still available. So if you guys don't happen to know, I do drop sales almost every day.
What is wrong with this cat?
A lot of them are themed, just kind of.
Today was a $3 sale and good stuff.
But just kind of whatever I feel like.
I like what you had today, but most of the things I would have wanted were the ones that somebody else.
Okay.
But that's okay. I can't be first all the time, especially with trying to have a job.
And then I always have 2 drop sales going.
A day?
Yeah, because I have the sale that I put on today
for the poor,
which is for the members, right? The Paw Squad and higher members get access to the video I did today for 24 hours. The $3 sale was the one I did yesterday that the Paw Squad got access to. And then it goes for everyone else to watch and shop from. So yeah, there's always 2 sales going on at any given time. And if you want to know more about the memberships, all you have to do is click the join button and it will describe all the membership information for you. And if you join me on my Wednesday sales with Helen and Jen, then you already know why there is now a disco ball available for one of the fun emojis for the members. I was trying to help out between Jen and Sandy, but I'm not sure what's going on. So
looks like Jen's trying to help her.
Jen's trying to help.
You're in good hands.
Doug's got the disco ball. So yeah, from what I understand, and I can't remember who typed it into the chat. Maybe it was Bonnie who put it in there that Helen's husband's police scanners, because he has the police scanners going 24 hours a day. And because
Helen calls it pillow talk.
Yes. She's gotten so used to it.
It's white noise to her now. Meanwhile, we're all jumping out of our chairs.
But apparently they might run a little interference with Helen's computer. And every once in a while, her computer the lights start flashing, and it's a party.
Hello, dear Steph, our friend.
Hi, Steph. What am I doing next? Oh, I'm doing a photo. We're going to start it off at $3. And this is a cabinet card. It comes in this beautiful little folder that does have some little accents on it. And on the inside, this photo, Sue's going to love this because this would be from the 19-teens.
There she goes. Oh, hello, little sausage head. Look at those little banana curls, sausage curls. That also look like something phallic. Just saying. That I've seen in my life. I don't know if you've had that experience. Just saying. Something's wrong there. Okay? What makes that curl?
Well, she's got the lovely,
probably about 14, 15 years old, or probably no more than 19.
Yeah, I think she's a teen.
Yeah, me too.
A teen in the teens.
Teen in the teens.
Yep.
I mean, the hair, can you imagine? She probably had to sleep with rag rollers to get that tight. Like those curls are tight.
Yep.
Looks like a cow's udders. Like expect to pull it and get some milk. No, I'm screwed up in the head. Anybody have free therapy hours to give me? I see the bad in everything.
And I'm going to give you a measurement. So it's about 6 by 4 for this photo. 6 by 4.
No one else sees cow's udders. No one. Not one friend in this room has got my back on this one. I don't think about it.
Oh, yeah.
I see got milk. That's what this picture's called. Got milk.
Well, so many people are into oat milk and almond milk now.
Are you one of those weird people? You probably are, aren't you?
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
Thank you, Janice. Janice, I'm the triplet on the dark side with you and Christine. Absolutely. Yes. Moo. Moo.
No, what? Oh gosh, we're gonna play. What's that movie again? There was a movie. I think it had. I can't remember if it was Dennis Quaid. I think it was Dennis Quaid because I think what's his face was doing the Western one. I know. Doesn't make any sense to you.
Okay. What you're doing right here is an Italian curse. You got to stop. Okay? Whether it's subliminal or not, remove that from your actions when you're talking to an Italian. You cannot do this. Okay? Okay.
But there is a movie, I think it has Dennis Quaid, and he is either an almond farmer or doing something with the water or something. But
you know what?
What I found out,
your focus, girl. You're usually much better on your game about connecting the dots to helping your friends get you to where you want to be. Not tonight.
True.
He's an almond farmer. It's the Quaid. It's one of the Quaids.
I think it's Dennis Quaid. But what I found out from that was that so much of the water that goes into California goes to the almond farmers because those trees need a ton of water.
Those are some thirsty trees. Is that what you're telling us? That almonds are thirsty?
Yes. And they are, I'm going to say it, they're kind of water wasters because they require so much water. It's like, I can't do almond milk because do you know how many almonds and how much more water it takes?
And why you know this, I have no freaking idea. But tell us, how many almonds and how much water? A lot. I don't know.
But I'm concerned. I'm concerned that the trees take so much water. And
all right, so are we going to have a colored ribbon to save?
Maybe.
All right.
I was very concerned at this when I heard.
I can hear it in your voice.
Kind of turned me off of almond milk because of that.
All right, so in your top 5 nuts, would almond make the top 5 for you to eat?
Probably.
Yeah. Okay. Just want to make sure how off you are. What's your top nut? Aaron, I want to know what your top nut is too. What is your top nut? Mine is the cashew.
My favorite's actually the macadamia because I like the way they pop in your mouth. When you take a whole macadamia and you bite into it, they pop.
Oh, the visual of this is like so off.
Okay.
Walnut.
Oh, Doug's designated the brown ribbon for the almond.
Yeah, there you go.
I like almonds and walnut. Yeah.
Oh, we got hazelnuts, walnuts, pecans.
Welcome, Mary Grubbs and Beely. I'm sorry, I forgot your first name. I know you told me last week, but I don't remember it.
No, I always take a couple I always take a couple.
Oh,
of
are you
Elizabeth.
saying, what is a pinion nuts? You mean pine nuts? Like the Italian little
Might be
pine nuts? They're good. They're expensive. A little jar of those. Oh my. You drink milk almost every day.
Oh, see, Steph gets me. Steph gets me. She understands what it's like to bite into a macadamia nut. Mm-hmm.
Elizabeth, hello again, Elizabeth. You know what?
Elizabeth, all right.
Here's what I want to say. The next time that you and Steph sell together, please bring some macadamia nuts. I need to see this reaction.
Oh, yeah. I won't be. No, not unless you're buying them. They're pricey.
They are. I like them chocolate covered too. And normally I don't like things but chocolate covered macadamia. I gave I gave that as wedding favors. One of the wedding favors.
That's totally fine.
Yeah. She just gets weirder as we're getting older. I am too. Aaron's the only
Steph understands that macadamia nuts have a nice consistency.
I don't understand the popping feature.
Have you ever had a macadamia nut?
Many a times.
A whole one?
Mm-hmm.
But you bite into it and it goes boop, in your mouth.
I have to relive the moment because I can't remember that. Really don't. Chocolate covered peanuts.
Oh, Robbie's saying that she's read about the extreme water consumption of the almond trees.
Well, there's your vice president of the Brown Ribbon Club.
Brown Ribbon.
Thank you for volunteering, Robbie. Thank you. Because I don't know how many subscribers she's going to get. It's not a necessary requirement for the Poor Squad members. That's optional.
No. No, I'm gonna find the name of that. I'm gonna find the name of that.
Tommy bought me pass on this one. A big thing of nuts, mixed nuts, unsalted. What's wrong with you?
Oh, the unsalted ones are good because they have the pistachios in them. The salted ones don't have the pistachios.
And it was expensive because it was a big bucket.
But the unsalted ones, I made him put it outside for the birds and the deer. I'm not eating that crap. Everything's got to be salted.
Oh, those are good. Sucking off the salt.
Yeah, but you're getting rid of all those pistachios.
I don't care. Do you remember when pistachios were red and they dyed your fingers? Now you can't find a red pistachio anywhere. It's like they gave it up. Red dye number 2 or something. Like, no.
Probably.
Now everything's healthy.
All right. So now I have a postcard.
What's your start price, Aaron?
$5.
All right.
$5
needs $5. Did you hear?
That's right.
And this is a soldier, a French soldier, I believe, because the postcard. This is the French word for postcard. This is in French. And I don't know if you can see this or not. It says, put this in the, I want to say cabinet, but look, it's a G on there. Garnet. And then it says Clyde.
Yeah, I can't make it out. It's too faint.
Yeah. It's written in pencil. So you see the uniform.
I hate salad, but if you put nuts in the salad, I got a chance at eating it. Just saying.
You can see it kind of been bent in the middle, though, but still.
That just means it's flexible.
Yeah. Good shape.
Yep. He's a handsome guy. Bonsoir, monsieur. Yeah, that's right. I just spoke French on the Sue Spiezio show. It is a nice photo.
And I think it was Goliath. I think it was
now, like you're having a sudden memory flashback.
No, I just looked on IMDb.
You're so cute. She's
But I
so
think it was
freaking
Goliath.
cute.
With,
I can't stand it. She
Billy
wasn't gonna get to sleep tonight if she didn't find that freaking answer.
That's right. That's
Okay,
right.
none of us saw the movie Goliath.
No, it's not a movie. It's a show on on Amazon, so you won't watch it, but it's a detective series with Billy Bob Thornton. It's really good. Really, really good.
I got nuts within reach. I'm afraid if I start eating nuts, I'll never finish, and then I'll have walnut teeth. You know, your teeth you can't really keep clean teeth while eating nuts. They all get stuck in the nooks and crannies. Is it a thrill for you? And it is for me, to crack a walnut and protect the integrity, that it doesn't fall apart, that you get two clean walnut halves. I think that's so thrilling when it works.
I haven't cracked a nut in a long time.
Someone tape that. Is Linda Davies still here? I apologize, Linda. Your daughter has gone left.
I haven't bought that style of nut. So we've got a French soldier on a French postcard.
Yeah. But you know what, Elizabeth? I don't think they'd want to watch me water pick my teeth on camera. Although, there are people that like odd things, so maybe I could make my YouTube fortune water picking my teeth. Who knows? Doug, behave. Behave. She puts her foot in her own mouth. We don't need to help.
I remember,
well, it's all right. Just wait till you guys see part 2 of the play.
That's right.
Because with walnuts, it kind of brings back fond memories when I was a kid. Because for some reason, it was like my parents and my grandmother, everybody seemed to always put out walnuts during Christmas time.
Us too. I actually not just walnuts. My mother bought one up the mixed nut bag, so it had Brazil nuts and almonds. But I would say that the walnuts got picked first from that was everybody's favorite. But we had metal nutcrackers and the picks. Like that was part of setting the table for dessert. Besides the fruit cakes, the cheesecakes, and all the Italian cookies, there would be a nut bowl, and of course, the tablecloth had a plastic cover on it, so you were allowed to just do your crumbs on the table, and then like the sweeping of all the nut crumbs at the end. But yeah, it was good times. Mixed nuts, yeah. But but you could never, like a nut I never was able to get in one piece was the Brazil. No way. That was like I never could find an angle to get that out in one piece.
Yeah. And then like my grandmother used to have like
hazelnuts. They were so hazelnuts, one of my favorite flavors now, like in Nutella and stuff. Oh my.
That is my least favorite nut.
It doesn't like you either.
It does not. No, it doesn't.
I heard through the grapevine.
Yep.
A good black and white cookie. I don't like that.
Oh, I like black and white cookies.
Doesn't do it for me. I know I'm gonna get the frickin' nuts now. See what you people do? Oh, damn it. Damn it.
So now the holidays are coming around. We're gonna have to probably start doing our favorite holiday like traditions or memories and stuff like that.
I want to do karaoke night where we all sing, like here's what my dream would be. Look at this.
We can do that on your channel.
Someone just told me that I cannot go live till I have 50 subscribers, and I don't. So what I would love to see happen is that
we gotta get a 50 subscribers.
Exactly.
Right? Is that we have an open StreamYard, and each guest that comes on has to sing with us a Christmas tune. I mean, what Christmas tune would you want to sing with Trisha, Aaron, and Sue Spiezio?
Well, I think you gotta be a little careful at times with YouTube because I said you're right, Aaron.
You have to, right? If it's copyrighted, you can get a strike. Yeah. Right. So look at this. Look at this beauty. Okay. Salted nuts. How many pounds is this? 3 pounds, 8 ounces. I'm sure Tommy probably paid $40 freaking for this, I bet you. Nuts are expensive. All right, here we go. I love when they say on the outside, no peanuts, because like peanuts are the cheap nuts. But sometimes I like a peanut. Mm-hmm. Just saying. Trisha, stop it. Yes.
That's right. Helen knows all of the 12 days of Christmas. She will take the lead on that song. She knows them all by heart.
So Trisha's not a fan of the sing-along idea. But if one of you other sellers,
because of copyright infringement,
hey Dana,
copyright.
Can we do it on Instagram or no?
Hey Danny.
Hi Danny.
Look at me with 16 subs. I am an internet sensation.
No takers on the French Soldier.
Elizabeth, when we go to the
I am shocked.
The state fair, there's a man who sells a bag of freshly roasted in the shell peanuts. Tommy and I make pigs of ourselves. They're so good when they're warm and right out of the. Oh my God.
Well, we'll pass on him, but yeah, that's pretty awesome, Aaron. That one is really neat. At Christmas time, there is a hotel in downtown Seattle where you can get fresh roasted chestnuts.
My mother used to love that. My mother used to make a cross in them and roast them. Oh my God. But did you know, this is breaking news, Hallmark today started all Christmas. The Christmas movies are back. Literally.
Oh.
Yep.
Wow. Before Halloween, you can get your fill of Christmas movies.
You can get your fill. And you know what? It's sad. My friend and I have watched the Hallmark movies every year. We can quote from some of them, like, don't you like the one where she blah, 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 blah. It's getting a little weird.
They're all the same. So, it's easy to...
I love that the characters in a Hallmark movie are subliminally named Nick, Holly, Barry. Like, they name them, why don't you just call somebody Mistletoe, right? And historically, they always end with a kiss under a, I love to see, this is the part of the movies that make no sense. Who owns 5 winter coats? Okay? Because the girls in these movies, in every scene, have on a different coat. And they're traveling. So you travel, you pack a coat. You don't pack 5 coats. It's not believable.
Well, true. Now, if I'm at my house, I've got 5 winter coats in my closet I can get out.
My friend told me today that it started today.
But not if I'm traveling, no.
Oh, this baby. Oh, I'm glad she's back.
I know. Look how cute she is. She's from the 1920s or early 1930s at the latest. Beautiful frame. Look how cute she is.
Now you make me feel bad about eating a freaking almond because I'm going to suck the water right the hell out of California, but I'm going to take it for the team.
Oh, yes. And Helen says they all get engaged to a prince. Is that a prince or is that a rabbit? That's a prince.
I don't think Trisha's a Hallmark Christmas movie fan. You either are or you're not.
My mom is.
It's good. I'm going to show you something. If I can get it.
So this photo is, it might be 6x4. Yep, it is 6x4. It's a prince. All right.
My daughter got me this book.
Okay, hold on. Okay, Hallmark Countdown to Christmas. Have a very merry movie holiday.
And it gives all highlights from all their movies, like up to date and whatever. So yeah, a little bit of a nerve. And they do use the same actors over and over and over again in movies. So I'm like, Nicole, please get a Hallmark movie. you will have what is that called? The pocket money that they pay you over and over again when they show it. Oh, residuals for the rest of your life. Get in one Hallmark movie, and they do all the filming of most of the movies in Canada. But yes, this also includes recipes from some of the movies. My kid knows me, but look at this little boy. That little Delbert, so cute. Little ginger Delbert. I bet you a redhead cat would love me. Maybe. Christmas
Oh
wine,
no. Doug says they even have Hallmark Christmas wine.
My girlfriend
Well,
got.
that makes sense. So then you can have your wine while you're watching your movie.
She got for Christmas last year. Someone surprised her with the 12 Days of Christmas Hallmark socks, but they didn't sign who they were from, so it was like a mystery Santa gift.
Oh.
So Amazon sent every day for 12 days a pair of Christmas socks with a Hallmark movie theme. Drove her nuts that she didn't know who it was from. She called Amazon. Amazon said, that's protected information. We can't tell you who bought it for you. She's like, I want to know. I need to know. She asked me. I said, no, I'm a cheap bastard. I wouldn't pay $9 for a pair of socks 12 times. That's not happening. I love you. Not that much. So she never found out till almost like 9 months later when she was with a group of friends and it slipped out somebody's mouth. And she was like, I asked you and you swore. She goes, I had my fingers crossed. Home Alone. The Home Alone series is so good too. Look at this little baby. She's so sweet.
Christmas Story.
Yeah, I promised Trisha that I'm going to try and get through Christmas Story this year. I'm going to try.
The Wonderful Life.
I think if you start at the beginning and get through A Christmas Story, that you really will enjoy it by the time you get to the end.
I gave you my word I was going to try again, and I'm going to try again. I've tried many times. That one and the Polar Express I can't get through.
No, the Polar Express, the animation is creepy.
Yeah.
The new Christmas Story movie comes out November 14th.
The Nightmare Before Christmas.
Okay, we're going to pass on the little girl.
I know, Maria. One channel does it round the clock at the holidays, right?
Yep. 24 hours of A Christmas Story.
Obviously, I'm in the unpopular club that I don't get it if there's a channel that's showing it for 24 hours. I'm going to try.
All right. So now I have this photo. It's going to be for $3. And it is a 7x5. And it's these two ladies who are here at the dinosaur.
The dinosaur zoo.
Dinosaur zoo. And do you know who these two remind me of?
I do.
Stephanie, Steph, and Helen.
And Helen. Yep.
Absolutely.
So this is Steph and Helen at the dinosaur zoo. And it's written on the back. And it says dinosaur with a question mark. State Park near Glen Rose, Idaho.
Maybe. Yeah, that could be. Yeah. But I would love to know, they say, what do you think these people are saying in this movie, in this picture? What do you think Steph and Helen are saying and where their eyes are focused? I think
Jen
Helen
says it's in Texas.
Texas?
Glen Rose is a park that's in
Texas. It could be Texas. Yeah, I see it now.
So how much is this?
$3.
This is great buy. But I think Helen is saying to Steph, do you think we could milk it? Dun-dun-dun. dinosaur milk.
Bless you.
Sorry. So this is a what is it, a brontosaurus?
Denise thinks, would he make a good bed companion? Better than Darth Vader Build-A-Bear?
Well, probably that wouldn't work for me. They're probably cold-blooded.
Sorry.
Where Darth Vader being a bear would be warm-blooded.
I love how you think, you nut.
But Darth Vader is a
That's right.
cold-hearted
Gotta
person.
be easier to milk than an almond.
Right.
Yeah.
That's right. Was that anatomically correct? We usually see the bones, right? So we don't know.
That's right, Doug. I'll bet the dinosaur uses less water than the almond trees.
That's right, Kathy. She's probably saying, next time, can we just do lunch and skip the park?
Oh.
You look so far, so much into it.
Hi, Mia.
Hi, honey.
Yeah.
Yes, those are herbivores.
Hi.
They are the
So
plant eaters.
Which one is Steph and which one is Helen?
I see this being Steph.
Yeah.
Me too.
And this being Helen.
Yeah.
Me too.
Exactly.
That is so funny.
And she's trying to know what she's trying to. You know what Steph is trying to do? James had jumped over the fence, and now she's trying to get James to come back.
Yeah, right. That's right.
I see Helen saying, because Steph is taller in this picture, I see Helen saying, I just need 2 more inches to see over this fence. I can't see.
Yeah, because her eyes kind of hit right at
Hitting
the
the
bar.
bar.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm just going to jump up and climb up on the fence. And Steph's like, you want to get arrested again? We're the only 2 on the internet with a criminal record.
Oh, my goodness.
So far.
Hi, Maria, I missed seeing you earlier. Hello there.
Welcome, everybody. Happy Friday night.
Okay, we've got Danny in. We've got Danny in at $3. Anyone else interested in the Laverne and Shirley dinosaur photo?
It's funny how they put
how do we
dinosaur
that,
and
how do we ship
a question mark. Oh, you know that's a dinosaur.
I love the Sinclair dino. You know what? There's an awful lot of peanuts in this bucket.
I thought that said no peanuts.
No, I said I wish it said no peanuts. This one has.
Oh, okay.
Now, honey roasted peanuts.
Yep, I like the honey roasted, and then there's other ones with the kind of candy.
Oh, so good.
Toffee coated.
You always get them at the fairs and the flea market, and I eat the whole. Tom is not interested in that, but I can eat the whole. It comes like in a cone. Almost looks like the shape of a.
I know. I buy mine at the can in the grocery store.
You've got to be different.
Oh, Mary likes boiled peanuts. I don't know if I've ever had. Oh, maybe I have. Okay, so those of you that shop at Costco, they have a tin, that big tin full of peanuts. They're like Virginia something special peanuts because they're bigger. And there's a certain way, I can't remember exactly because, I got other stuff on my brain too. Like trying to figure out Dennis Quaid and almond trees. But they do a special process in cooking or boiling. I can't remember what, the peanuts, and they come out with little blisters on them. Some of them have little blisters, but they're super, super crunchy. They're really good.
I think you make crap up.
Nope. If anybody shops at Costco, they know what I'm talking about. Those peanuts and the big.
I just don't even like you spreading the rumor that Virginia's got bigger nuts than anyone else.
They've got
Not
special nuts.
Got bigger nuts.
They're special nuts that they use. Yeah, they're a little bigger.
God knows if Virginia's doing it, what Washington's doing.
No, I don't think we have any peanuts.
You keep serving the water. You're good.
Okay, we're going to count this down for Danny. Going once. Going twice. Sold to Danny.
All right. Congratulations, Danny.
I'm going to find a picture of those nuts.
She's got to be right. And she usually is. That's the truth. I call her bluffs, but she's always able to provide the receipts.
Sometimes.
I found one freaking pecan, but it's so over rusted. It's like black. It's like somebody left it in the roaster.
Oh.
Yep, burnt.
Oh.
Berry between the peanuts.
Okay, my next photo, I think we have twins. What do you guys think? If not twins, then I'm going to say at least siblings, because they look, the nose is what's given it away for me. The eyes and the nose.
I think there's a good year to 18 months between them, but definitely siblings. Yeah. Because usually if they're twins, their haircuts would be like the same. And the one on the right has so much more hair.
True.
Very cute.
And she looks like she's working on a mohawk. So that's very progressive of her.
Hey, that's what I think, Maria, too. The one on the right. 9 months. Could be.
But this is a trimmed down postcard. So you can see it does have the info for the postcard, but it has been trimmed to, oops, let me get the size on here. 3.5 by 3.5. And oh, Danny is in at 3. Thank you, Danny. The one on the right is mad. That's right. The one on the right is mad that the left one was born. She does have a not happy look on her face. Maybe because this one got to have a toy to play with and she didn't.
That one could have a poopy diaper that this one's getting upwind of. I'll be like, take the damn picture and change this kid. I'm potty trained. I'm cool. I'm subscribed to a set of twins, watching them grow up on a YouTube channel. I guess they're walking now, so they're identical. But the one that the mom put out this week, is that they were playing with toys in front of the fireplace, and the one twin smelled the poo in the other twin, and she took her diaper and moved it out a little, looked down, and she goes like, "Ma, poo," right? So she's identifying with having to use the potty faster than the other twin. They're not going to happen on the same day.
Uh-huh.
But It's so cute. Like, she was like mom's little assistant. Yeah, cool, hon. Come on, let's go. Need a diaper change. Stinking up the place.
All right, I'm going to count this one down for Danny. Going once. Going twice. Sold to Danny. Thank you. And we're back to Aaron.
All right. I'm going to do this for $8. And it is a 3.5 by 2.5 photo of a gentleman.
Hi, Yvonne.
Hi, Yvonne.
Long
with
time no see.
a bow. It's like a bow, but it's not like a bow tie. Unless you,
Oh, maybe more like an ascot.
yeah, maybe like an ascot,
Like
yeah.
a tie, like a scarf thing kind of tied around, a bandana or something tied around.
Yeah. And you can see this tintype has been colored in to some degree. Like it's a blue for his bow or ascot. His cheeks look have been kind of colored rose, little rosy red. And the background, you got the trees, they got a greenish color on there. And I guess it's supposed to be like a mountain or something.
An
And
early brush tree.
Yeah, color green in.
Yvonne, you're living your best life. I see what you're doing every freaking week, what you post, and good for you, girl. Living the dream. He's got a little bit of downward.
Yeah.
Mm.
Like he's like sleepy eyes too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Wow. It's not my type. I like the tin more than the guy. He looks like your nephew. Well, then maybe he's a descendant. Yeah, he is handsome.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
like
he's a nice looking guy. Probably very excited to get his photo taken.
Well, he does have a resting bitch face. Had to be said, Trisha. Had to be said.
His lapel seems unusually wide.
Yeah.
I think the
style,
yeah. I think the style. I don't remember seeing lapels look quite that large.
They're almost freaking bat wings if they were in the back. It had to be said, right, Grace? That's right. Somebody had to say it. I'm a little charged up from my nuts. It wasn't a good snack. I didn't enjoy it.
Oh, well, because you got your sandwich on the mind.
Gonna have that prosciutto sandwich at midnight.
Now, I've had prosciutto before. I don't care for it. What is
I'll have your portion. Ham. It's from a pig. It's cured pork. It's damn expensive as hell. And I told you on the cruise ship that I took what someone behind me thought was more than my fair share and said, "Now this one takes all the prosciutto, not leaving any left for us." I'm not deaf, lady. I'm just in a wheelchair. Okay. Just ask for it.
Did you really take it all, or did you? You really did take it all, but it's not like they don't have more in the back.
Yeah, and it wasn't that much there to scrimp on. It was going to be what I was going to have for dinner. So yeah, I took it all.
All they had to do was go, "Excuse me, could you bring out more
prosciutto?" Exactly. You don't have to be talking about me behind my scooter. It's so
now big. It does have a big chunk of fat in it, though. Yeah, that's the part I don't like.
You don't really need to eat the fat. Like you can trim it back.
Yeah, that's the part I don't care for.
Yeah, if it's fatty,
Hey,
it could be kind of gross. But
Ghost
there's
Pirate.
there's better brands than
Hi,
others.
Ghost Pirate.
I don't know Ghost Pirate. Hello, Ghost Pirate.
Yes.
Nice to
They
meet
didn't really smile in the pictures back in the day. No.
Mm-mm.
No,
No,
it's
I
fun
think
to
it's
look.
because the processing time took a little longer, and they wanted to make sure that the photo was going to not be blurry with people changing their facial expressions. Every once in a
Hello,
while, we see somebody sneaking in a kind of smile, though.
hello, my little millennial, Sam Spira.
Hi, Sam. So no takers on the handsome young gentleman with the very wide lapels.
Constipated.
Could be. It's probably a long ride into the city to get your photograph taken.
Mhm.
Oh, you usually
Okay.
work. Okay, that's okay. I do the same.
Well, we are going to pass on the nice young gentleman. But
All
as
right.
always, if you're watching on the replay or you think about it, at a later time, let us know. Our email addresses are on the screen. They're in the description also. So I'm going to do my photo, and then I think we'll take a break so Sue can do her part 2.
I'm ready.
So my photo is going to start at $5. This is a postcard also, but this is a really nice gathering of women kind of down here at, I'm going to call it a beach. That doesn't really look like a beach, but they look like they're by water. But this is a really nice little gathering of women. Now, I don't know if they're all related or if it's some kind of a club. Kind of hard to tell, with some of them wearing hats, some not, different types of hats.
Yeah.
And then I'll pan back so you can see that there is
The
this
white
little,
hats are like exaggerated Gilligan sailor hats. The two
yeah,
ladies, they have the same hat. It looks like, with their brim just shaped a little different. The little girl looks like she wants to. Maybe she has murdered someone. Maybe they're sitting on the dead body. We don't know. We don't know. Everybody pile on, push. And they're looking in different directions. So the girl looks like she's looking into the camera.
yeah,
The older woman looks like she's seeing what the men are doing off to the side.
yeah.
Sandy, I don't even know what the heck you're talking about. I can't hold any information in my head. Civ.
And then some of them look like, this gal looks like she's got like a long tunic on.
I think it's like a sweater tied around her waist. I don't like that people can sit on the grass.
I know. You're not a fan of grass.
There's no like tablecloth under them, like, and you know that the laundry issue was like they weren't washing things regularly. I know the hats, they like, yeah, but I think this is like at the seashore, like where the family goes to like the seashore for the season, because they all look like they're dressed sort of like in seashore attire.
Yeah.
Even the girl.
So
I would
show the back just to show that it's a postcard style.
What's a chigger? They're gonna get chiggers. What's a chigger?
Oh, it's like an ant type of thing or something like that. Yeah. They're like little flea things or whatever. They bite you.
I had another bloody spider crawl across my desk this week. I killed it right away. Tom asked me, how big was it and what color it was. Like, what are we, entomologists now? I'm like, it was beige. It was average size. Do you think it was a black widow? No, it was beige. So don't think.
Wow.
Tom has the same fear of the creepy spiders like Trisha does.
Oh.
He would not be the man to save me in a spider invasion.
I don't want to.
Running for the hills.
I was told you got to watch out for brown spiders too.
You know, they say never kill a spider. I'm sorry. I'm killing you.
There are probably billions of spiders out there. There's more than enough.
I'm with Trisha.
The ones that come into my house, I'm sorry, you're not going to make it.
Yeah. Doug, my husband's the same way. He's pretty macho about most things in life. And like, you know, but a spider, oh my God. He'll be like mice. Oh, he was so cute. I'm so sorry he's dead. But luckily we haven't had a mouse since we have Dexter. But
yeah.
It always creeped me out.
Okay, we've got Danny Girl in at 6. So I will ask Denise if she would like to come in at 7 or higher, or if she is out. No, I get really angry, and I do have words with the cat when I find a spider that they haven't taken care of and they make me take care of it. It's like, you have one job to do in this house that you get fed to do. You go take care of those spiders. That's not my job. And then I have to take care of them. Oh yeah. Yeah. And then Faye pays attention to every word I say. She's like, it won't happen again. It won't happen. No, I'm on it. It won't happen again. Because this is the time of year you have to be careful when you open doors and stuff, because
absolutely,
you know, that's when they want to come in, and it's like, nope, not happy at all. But I have a lot of difficulty with it, which is why I have a vacuum cleaner and an empty where the cartridge, because I will vacuum a spider and then I will take that cartridge over to the toilet and I will open it up and flush them. They do not survive in this house at all. I don't play around.
No.
They are gone. And thank you, Denise. And I'm going to count this down for Danny.
What would be your Disney? What would be your Marvel comic spider killer name if you were an action figure that was in charge of killing all the spiders in the world?
Oh no, I don't want that job.
Well, somebody has to have it, and you've already practiced.
Going twice. No, that would be the worst job ever. No. No.
Plus, I would love to see you in a cape. You know, just saying.
I'm not going to look like Wonder Woman. Okay.
My fantasy, you know, I could do what I want with it.
Thank you, Danny.
I don't know I don't know the word chigger. No, I guess not. You probably do, but I don't know it.
I'm gonna start this off at $6, and it's a tintype, a 4x3 tintype. It's of this beautiful young lady.
She looks very regal, like very important.
And it's colored in a little bit too, because her bow right here is pink.
Thank you for being my Jersey endorser, John, because I make stuff up too. But no, I never heard the expression chigger.
Yeah.
She looks like a judge. If women could have been judges back then.
Yeah.
Even the way her hands are laid are like.
Oh, you know, we were gonna do the play. We're gonna do
After this
Oh,
one.
this one's at 6.
We'll just play right after this.
Oh, okay. This is at 6.
Oh,
Chris.
I've also heard people call stink bugs. I've never smelled or seen.
Yeah, those are rough. They smell bad. Because like that's the other thing you don't really want to kill them, because then that's when the smell comes out.
oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh. Yes, I lived in an apartment building, Danny, when I was in, I think, what was it? Well, somewhere in elementary school through high school. We lived in an apartment before my mom bought a house. And yeah, we had, I think those were wolf spiders in there, and that was the worst. That was absolutely the worst, which made my fear that I got as a very young child of spiders like 10 times worse. 10 times worse. Yeah, it was bad. So it does not come without stories as to why I have a big phobia on spiders and why I get extremely angry now with any that come into my house, and that's why they get vacuumed, because I am angry. Yeah, they're not poisonous. No, actually, I know a lady who got bit by a teeny tiny spider. She didn't even see it, nothing. But she got bit by it, and it was literally like eating her skin. It was so bad. So it was not the big spider. It was a teeny tiny one that really did some damage to her.
Yeah, anybody else hearing this song in their head? I don't like spiders and snakes, but you know what it takes to love me. I don't know where that's from. Aaron, any hope? Anybody in the room? I don't like spiders and snakes.
Oh, maybe that was it. Yeah, it could have been that one, Maria, too. It could have been that one, but yeah, I don't have them here, at least in where I am now that I have seen. I have not seen any of those here. Thank goodness.
Look at Danny, girl. 911, what is your emergency? I see a spider. The cop must have thought you would know.
You have no idea how big they are. I mean, they'll take your order and go to McDonald's for you.
Well,
you know what, Martin? We can change the subject.
Yes,
because
okay.
it's
we
a
can.
topic that does not please many. So
yes.
Do we
and
have
I apologize
this
for
lovely, lovely, lovely lady? We're going to call her Judge Judy of the 19 teens. Okay. Not this night, Aaron. Sorry, baby. Not tonight.
All right.
Okay.
Gotcha.
We'll pass on her, and we're going to go to Sue for part 2.
Okay. So I need a little audience help. Can you tell me the names one by one slowly of the men that are still with us in the room, except for Aaron? So who do we got?
Well, Doug was here. I don't know. He may have left.
Are any men still here? Otherwise, I'm going to interpret my own men.
Let's see.
Speak now or forever hold. Okay, here's Doug.
Oh, Doug's here.
Doug.
Hi, Kathy.
Okay. Hi, Kathy. Meow.
Kathy.
There's Doug.
Oh, and Ghost Pirate X is here. Larry is here.
All right, Ghost Pirate X.
Oh, that's a good outfit.
Larry. Any other men?
Doug.
I did Doug. Doug was first. Doug.
Oh, okay.
Ghost. Larry.
Okay.
Okay, 3's about all I can handle in my hands. So if you were here earlier, we had episode 1 of Where the Heck is Trisha, based on a real story, but embellished, of what happened when Trisha disappeared last week. And when our episode 1 ended, Sue Spiezio and Aaron welcomed a very out of breath Trisha to the show, and we asked her what happened, and the show ended. So now episode 2 is what happened off camera that none of us saw. So it starts with Trisha's neighbors. Wait, Larry Riley, I can't put you on. Hey, Larry. Hey, Doug. What you doing, bud? You know, garbage night. I know, those fill up pretty fast. I hate garbage night. Me too. Oh, wait a minute. Here comes Ghost Rider. Hey, guys. What are y'all doing? It's garbage night. Well, why are you all still hanging out here? We're watching that crazy lady. What crazy lady? You know that one that lives in Townhouse 5 on the corner? The crazy lady that has all the T-shirts for all the weird sayings? Oh, yeah. We know that crazy lady. Well, what the heck is she doing over there? We don't know. We don't know what she's doing. Take a look. Okay, hands. Come on, hands, play. Larry, you might fall. Why is she upside down? Doug says, she's in the bushes. She's in the bushes? What the heck is she doing in the bushes? Larry said, maybe she's planting carrots. Said, what the heck is wrong with you two? It's the middle of November, October. Nobody plants carrots in the community bushes. She must be up to no good. She is a little nuts. You know, she's got a lot of cats. She does? Yes. So what are we doing here? The truth is, I like her ass. And when she's upside down in the bushes, I just like to hang out here and watch. You guys have never seen this before? Look at that. Look at those buns of steel. She's like a superpower. She actually could be a spider killer. Oops, don't say that on a show. What do you guys think she's doing? I have no freaking idea. Then you hear the wives and the mates of the men say, Larry, Ghost Rider, and Doug, how long does it take you to put out the garbage, get your buns back in here? Wheel of Fortune is about to begin. They do at 7 o'clock in Washington. So all the men leave and go back to their own independent townhouses.
Oh.
Wow. What the heck's Trisha doing? Trisha, what are you doing? What are you doing? And Trisha says, Gracie, you come out of those bushes right now. Gracie, stop circling me. Stop. Gracie, Mommy has a show. You know when Mommy has a show, you can't run out when the postman comes. Luckily, Trisha is able to capture Gracie and come back to the show. But Trisha says to Gracie, Mommy's going to go on with the show because this is show business. But after the show, you and I are going to have a little talk about running out of the house when the postman comes because you're one of 3. Okay? You're the oldest. You're supposed to know better. Don't make Mommy mad. Meow, meow, meow. Oh, now you want treats? You think you're going to get treats for running out the house and making me go in bushes? And she doesn't even know about the men watching her butt. She has no idea. Thank God Sue Spiezio had the telecamera on and knows. So Trisha and Gracie go back upstairs and join Aaron. Oops, backward Aaron and the lovely Sue Spiezio. And she catches her breath and we're like, where the heck were you, Trish? Gracie. She got out. She got into the bushes. She wouldn't come back. And Aaron's like, but why did you keep ringing the bell? And Trisha's like, I didn't ring the bell. That's something else, Aaron. That's whatever the heck Trisha made up that it was. But it did sound like a doorbell to Sue and Spiezio. On the next episode of Where the Heck is Trisha, Trisha's going to meet Leanne at the antique store. Tune in the future, one day soon, to episode 3, Trisha and Leanne go shopping. Good night, all, and thanks for joining the Sue Spiezio Puppet Show. Woo!
Yes, my door makes a chiming sound whenever it's opened. So it makes a sound. That's what they hear because the speaker is over here. And then I have also the doorbell. So yes,
I haven't been inspired to do a show with dolls in a while. And people have been asking me to bring back the dolls and you've been sending them to me. But as soon as Trisha went missing last week, the writing in my nutty head began. And look, she's tired now. She's tired from the activity. I acted it out. Why the heck are you tired? Delbert, damn it. I had you all ready to be in the show. Here's my Delbert. You were supposed to be putting out garbage too. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, it was fun. It was fun. And could you just see it? Her upside down with her ass up and the neighbors thinking, what the heck? Right?
Well, actually, I do squat down and stuff. So,
well, I don't know if your doll is able to, but let me check.
No, probably not.
Okay. Here's what she's able to do. Spread her legs like
I think that's
dirty girl. Okay. So we can't do this on camera again. Your doll is only able to do this when she looks for Gracie. Go head first, like a comic book character, into the bushes. And yes, if I had bushes, I would have been
trying to get Gracie out of the bushes. You don't talk like that to Gracie when you're trying to get her out of the bushes. You talk very sweetly.
What is the sweet voice that you used?
Very sweetly. You're like, Gracie, come on, Gracie. Let's go back to the house. Yeah, you have to do like a sing-song kind of voice.
Yeah, you don't let her know she's in trouble after
No, you don't at all. Because then you can't scoop her up in your arms. Yeah.
Yeah. So it was a scary, like, Aaron, didn't it really seem like a long time that she was gone?
Yeah, I was worried.
A really long time. Oh, and then one other character, I'm sorry.
Oh.
When you came back to the show, I did say to you, Trisha, you got to trust somebody, one person with your last name and address. And I did say to you, don't tell me because I can't keep a secret. And the sweetest person in the room, Patsy M, said, Trisha, your last name and address are safe with me. You can send it. So when appropriate, please send Patsy M the details in case we ever have to send 911 to your house. Aaron thought you got hurt. He really thought you fell. Thank you, Patsy, for being.
No, I have one step. I don't have stairs. I have one that's kind of like a step to my house. No, there's no way I can really get hurt.
So at Christmas time, we see Santa upside down.
Oh,
with Trisha in the bushes. I was like, and I'm gonna sing a copyrighted song, so clap through it. I see Trisha smooching Santa Claus in the bush. I can't sing anymore. So wrong. So wrong.
It's a troll Santa.
Yes. One of our friends bought this for me. Yep. And I love it. Actually, almost every doll here has been gifted to me by this community. Almost every single one. So thank you guys. I'm a sucker for a doll. And I've got so many options to play Sue Spiezio now.
Well, plus, you know, Aaron's got a couple Sue Spiezios also.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
And for those of you that may not have known, but while I was away
Can't find it right there.
on the high seas, Aaron did 2 weeks of a short series of the Sue
2 weeks.
Spiezio show.
That's right.
And he has his own Sue Spiezio and Aaron, and his doll was played for Trisha by 2 different characters, which
Yes.
pleased me to no end. But she will always be this, because she played Colonel Mustard. She'll always be this girl.
Oh, and we've got Faye. Hi, Faye.
Love. Yes, and top to the post. Basically, that's what it came down to, Denise. So, Patsy, when you're here, reach out to Trisha so you could be our phone a friend, because Leanne was good for nothing. Nope. It is pretty funny, right? Thank you, Mary. It is pretty funny how the extent of privacy that everybody needs to take, especially in this crazy, crazy world. And I guess when you started, I mean, I had no idea. So I signed in as Sue Spiezio, and then, you know, now I can't hide. I'm Sue Spiezio. That's it, right? And people might have even thought your last name was Otto. No, your last name, she's not, you know, she's not Trisha.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's true. And yeah, I get that a lot.
Yes, Faye, thank you for enjoying the show. I know you weren't the star, but
yes, she does like doing her yoga, don't you?
aw, good
And
girl.
she's like, yeah, you have no treats in your hand. That's quite all right. So I brought a tin type with me that's going to start at $8, and it has 4 women. So this one it's probably a 3x2. Let's see, 3 1/4 by 2 1/4.
Hello, Delbert.
Hi, Delbert.
Hey, Delbert.
Oh, Delbert, you missed the two puppet shows. You missed them. But I have got 3 1/4 by 2 1/4 tin type, and
Uh-oh. Robbie, you got 26 guesses. She's not going to tell. Okay? We're never going to know. She's like the secret spy of the internet. Just want us to find her. It's okay. But look at these girls are dressed to the nines.
Oh yeah.
Oh, how beautiful.
Yeah, we got some serious wardrobes here.
They are gorgeous outfits. Holy crapola. I love it.
And there's a little bit of coloring to give them rosy cheeks. Just a
I agree, Elizabeth.
teeny
They
bit.
look like they are related, like sisters, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But are they sisters and single or what? You know, like, because the one in the lower right looks much younger to me. She almost looks like she has pigtails in the back.
Yeah, she does kind of look like she's got pigtails.
Mm-hmm. I used to wear pigtails.
But yeah, their outfits are beautiful. Scarves and blouses and yeah, fancy sleeves. And look she's got the big bows.
Velvet bows. The other one's got stripes. We haven't seen
And they've got
much in women with stripes.
Tons of ruffles. It's really hard to tell in this lighting, but they've got tons of ruffles or a mullet. Steph.
Yeah, I love that striped dress too, Jan. It's beautiful.
Yeah. And no, you don't see stripes a lot. So that was really a fashion trendsetter there.
Yeah, but it is so interesting in a photographer's pose that they don't have everyone look at the camera. Like you look off this way, you like we're so looking like look at the birdie, look at the camera, but this is intentionally not.
Yep.
Oh, Albert, you got to send us a picture of you with a mullet. I'll pee myself.
Oh my gosh.
Swear to God. And for those of you that didn't see it earlier and have come to join us lately, at the end of the show, in the middle of the show, Aaron has a new hairdo as well.
Yes.
I show when I get big.
When it's on your when you're on your turn, you got to show it to the latecomers that haven't seen it.
Okay, I'm gonna count this down for Danny.
Danny, this is a great purchase. This is a great picture. This is one of my favorites, I think.
Let's see. Yeah, no smiles on those ladies, unfortunately.
Stoic.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Danny. Thank you. All right, back to Aaron.
All right, and
Look
here
this,
is
girl. Look
the
at
new look.
this. What a gorgeous hunk of burning love. I love it. You made yourself a 10 plus now. You were a 10 before. You're a 10 plus. You're so handsome.
Thank you, Sue. Thank you. All right, I'm gonna start this off at $3. It's a tintype, but it's a inch and an inch and a half in size.
Oh my, it's an itty bitty.
Yes, and it's of a family. I think
this looks like the same.
Yeah, I kind of
as from the little. Now, if you guys didn't see at the beginning the 8, was it 8 photos? No, it was more than 8
photos. Yeah, it was 8 photos. Yeah.
Oh, those were good.
Yeah,
really good.
So I started to take them out and try to do them individually and see if that works. So.
Yeah, that is nice. That is a good grouping. Family, brothers, sisters,
or maybe
husband, wives. Hard to tell. Hard to tell.
There's 3 men and 2 women. So, or did they cut another woman out? Ooh, drama.
Sharing is caring.
Oh yeah, that too.
It's so small. Cool though.
Yeah, that's a great grouping.
Yeah, Elizabeth, we have not had success with that with these older ones with identification because there wasn't a lot of history taken and recorded of them. Sometimes some of these people have only had one photo taken of them in their entire life.
Yeah.
Not like our millennials that photograph every angle of everything.
Oops. Yeah.
And all their food.
And all their food. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, it would be nice. We've had some luck with some names have been
on the back of them. Yeah. That's the thing with the tintypes. I haven't found any that has any rating on the back.
Yeah, you would almost have had to put a sticker or something on the back to write on them.
Yeah.
But yeah, if they're a family, they are a handsome family. They're really nice looking people.
My eyesight is not good enough for this small of a size. I can't get myself unblurry. And it's not the picture, it's just so
well,
small.
You know what, Sue? Get yourself some reading glasses.
The doctor says I have 20/20 vision.
That has nothing to do with it.
I know. I put on the readers, and they're just everything's blurry because I have they said an astigmatism.
Oh.
So the readers don't really work. She said I don't need them for close.
Well, obviously you do.
Well, you have to say everything's obvious.
Well, would you like me to have a conversation with your doctor?
No, but can you have a conversation with Tom? Oh my God. Oh my God, Delbert, send it to Trisha. Delbert just sent me a picture of him with the mullet. You're so freaking cute.
And
You
Sue,
are
your
so
picture is frozen.
Oh, because I went to Delbert. Let me get out of Delbert.
Oh, okay.
Oh my God, it's so good.
And you're still frozen.
I'm coming. I'm trying to figure it out. I'm not that smart.
Oh, okay. We'll give you time.
Oh my God, I'm really not that smart. Delbert, you knocked me right out of the show, but it was worth it. All right, I may have to sign back in. Let me see.
Okay. So any takers, $3 on, oh, Danny's in. Thank you, Danny. All right, I'm going to count this down for Danny. So going once, going twice, and sold to Danny.
All right. Congratulations, Danny.
All right. My next one is going to start at $3. And it was in, I guess I'm going to say it was probably in a frame that may have caused some of the color loss, but then that seems like it usually goes the opposite way. So I'm not sure why there's a little bit of color loss around the edges, but this very handsome serviceman with the great smile is going to have a $3 start. And this one measures 6.5 by 4.5. So 6.5 by 4.5. And I'll get in close so you can see his nice uniform. And I have no idea if we'll be able to tell what his ranking or branch or whatever he's got. He's got something right there.
Now we know Delbert has the power to knock me out.
Apparently.
That was great. I love it. I would have crushed on you. Not lying. We would have made a happy little ginger couple. It looks a little bit like Dean Martin to me.
No.
Handsome. Very handsome.
I could see that.
He definitely falls in the family of the right kind of nose for you, Trisha.
Hey, nothing wrong with a nose.
Right. He's your nose type. He's a handsome guy.
Okay, I won't spend a lot of time on him if no one is interested. And that's all right. We'll pass on him. Give it just another second as I pan down. And So we'll pass. And we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. So this is going to start out at $5. So here I have a little cabinet card, and it's 10 by 8. And it's a older couple taking a photo, and they are surrounded by lots of plants.
Some alive, some dead, some with creatures living in them, maybe chiggers.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
I was wondering if they started the funeral
Right?
a little early.
Yeah. And and the lady has like a magazine or something in her hand. Like to me, it's like she's about to road is rolled up. Like she's about to hit the man. Like
it's to swat his hand. You keep your hands over to yourself.
And she has a like a butterfly like belt thing on her skirt.
And he's got quite a beard.
Yeah.
Me no likey. Don't like.
Oh, the anniversary photo. Yep, that could be.
Yeah, so like I said, there's no information on the back of it.
Probably like a 50th wedding anniversary or something.
Yeah.
Delbert's a rocket scientist. He goes, I bet you at least one of them's dead now. That's why you're the president of the fan club, Delbert. You're the smartest one here. Right? Got you, babe. Got you, Delbert.
I just amazed by like how many plants seem to be around them.
It's like Little Shop of Horrors with people.
It's different. That's for sure.
Yeah,
it's a different look. Yeah, I think Kathy's onto something there. Probably a 50th wedding anniversary. Sit them down, get a picture to remember.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's even a plant stuck behind them. Like with the palm kind of leaf or something.
Yeah, this is probably in their home.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would hope a photographer wouldn't set that up. But yeah, they probably grabbed all the plants from around the house.
Yeah.
And brought them in. Oh, interesting.
I don't like, I'm weird, but I don't like plants in the house. And Tommy has a ton. He put a tree in my house. Not a Christmas tree, a tree.
That's the only plant I have is a tree. Because the cats can't do anything to it. It's a ficus.
I think that's what ours might be too. I hate it. And I wish it would die, but it never does.
Oh, I've had mine since I was 21.
Yeah, this one's been like pretty much the duration of our
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, I'm going to count this down for Danny. Oh, Kathy, I like that. He was the minister at the church.
Also, maybe she's holding a prayer book with a rosary or something. Could be.
Going twice. and sold to Danny.
I
Right.
know we're losing
Congratulations,
there.
Danny.
They make me nervous in the house. I don't like to be in a room with a plant.
It's good because they change your carbon monoxide to oxygen. So they're good to have in your house. They're like little air purifiers. Okay, next up, I've got a piece of sheet music.
Can we sing it? Can you give us a few bars?
Probably not. I don't know this song.
Oh, okay.
It's called When Your Hand First Touched Mine.
So we could do it to any tune we like. When your hand hits your head in the first touch of mine, it's amore. I make everything Italian.
Okay.
She's beautiful.
She is. It was successfully introduced by Miss Coletta Ryan, which I'm going to guess that's her. So this was from, of course, a favorite of your music stores in downtown Seattle. 220 Pine Street. There it is right there. Also, Musicland. No, they are not still there, unfortunately. And this was copyrighted in 1920.
Delbert asks if anyone can play the piano in the room. I play no instruments. We know that Aaron can blow a little harmonica.
We can play this on the harmonica.
And didn't you say you took some kind of instrument when you were younger, that you played something?
I can't play a piano, but I did play an organ where it has the buttons for the chords. You do the buttons for the chords, and then your other hand plays the melody. I can do that. And I did take a couple of years of violin also.
But your little head couldn't handle holding the thing on your shoulder?
No, I could.
Your little peanut head couldn't handle a violin.
Yeah, because you tuck it, you just tuck it right there.
Yeah.
So $3 for the beautiful 1920.
Oh, an accordion, Denise. Yeah, that's an odd instrument. Yeah. My dad played that. Well, my dad thought he played it, but he had one. I do like the rosy cheeks too. And the string of pearls. Did you say it had a year on it, Trisha?
1920.
Very cool. So was the thing with not knowing a song but having music sheets that anyone that could read music can play it and get the right tune?
Mm-hmm.
Because it's written out.
Yeah, because you know what the tempo is. So this is 3/4 time.
And then the notes tell you.
Then you have the notes.
But
yeah.
Is it written for different? Like, would a sheet music for a piano look the same as sheet music for a guitar?
No, because with a guitar, it would tell you which chord. It would have little chord marks and tell you this is chord C. And so it would help you play the melody in the proper chord. Now, any instrument, like if you had a clarinet or a violin or a trumpet, you could play the melody line. That wouldn't necessarily change. Although if you were playing in a symphony or orchestra, different instruments would have, they wouldn't all be playing the same melody. They would be written differently. But in theory, this line up here would work for any instrument that you had that was going to play the melody. This part being the left hand of the piano plays not the melody. The right hand plays the melody, the left hand doesn't when you're playing with
I
piano.
just learned a ton of stuff that I had no idea.
There will not be a quiz at the end of the sale.
Thank goodness.
But we will pass on the sheet music. But yes, once you learn how to play music, especially like a melody line, you can play it with any instrument. Like a flute can play that. Everybody can play that.
Okay, cool.
But yeah, guitar is a little different because you do need to have the chords with it.
All right. So now I have a
organ for church.
What a good little proud American church going boy. Little altar boy, Del Birch.
And here, so this is
you got the chubby women tonight.
Yeah,
I love it.
I think that's the same gal.
It looks like the same lady, actually. Yeah,
I think it is.
Good for you. 2 pictures in your lifetime.
Oh yeah, she came from money.
Yes. So I'm going to start this off at $8.
Oh yeah, she's got the pearls there to prove it too.
The Weight Watchers times, the before pictures. That's funny, Denise. You're a funny lady, Denise. I like it. We don't know who it is, KF Stu. That's the whole point. They're vintage mysteries.
Mm-hmm.
We have no idea, so we make up stories about them. What do you think she is?
Yeah.
What do you think? Where's she going? What is she dressed for? A picture tells a story. And welcome in. Yeah?
Yes, welcome.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, they're probably real pearls. That's a long strand, too.
And another job for getting in that corset.
Yeah. And you see the buttons going up. I don't know if you can see it in that.
That's thinking outside of the box. Delbert think it's J. Edgar Hoover's daughter. Random.
Okay.
Who the heck? You could be right. We don't know. I'm going to take a bio break. I'll be back.
Okay.
Again.
Nothing on the back.
Yeah, that is a nice outfit that she's got on. I really like all the white that she's got up at the collar that looks kind of like ruffles. Yeah, really, really nice dress. And I like how it's around the sleeve also. That is a nice touch. But yeah, these are really nice photos, Erin. Really well done.
Yes.
And yeah, her clothes are very nicely tailored. You know, considering she's a fuller figured gal, you know, and they would have had to have made, I'm sure, all of her clothes. Like a lot of the women back then, they would have, you know, gone to a tailor and had to have all of their outfits made. But yeah, very nice outfit and very flattering on her. But again, a lot of work getting into that corset. Yeah, her hair probably isn't short, it probably is tied, or it is done back in a way, but it may have just been a style that, had a little bit down behind her ears. But yeah, I don't think we've seen really any women with actual short hair. It does seem like most of the women have had their hair done back or down in a style. Yes, definitely could be hat hair. You got it. But yeah, where's the other photo that we think is her? Can you hold them both up together?
Sure. If I can grab it.
Yeah, so we think that both of them, both of these gals are the same gal. And I mean, both those outfits are fantastic. And definitely tailor-made. And yeah, let's see on the one that's more of a front view. Do you see a wedding ring on her finger? Because it's really hard to see on the other one because of the way her hands are. No wedding ring. Oh, so that's her Tinder photo.
Yeah.
Swipe right. She's got a good family with either a farm or the butcher or the baker or something that's bringing in the money. That's right. Hey, there are several of these photos of young people, that it kind of looks like they were Tinder photos just back in the day.
Yeah.
Where they would have maybe taken it around and gone, hey, your son need a wife? Here you go.
Mm.
I have no doubt that this was some early form of a matchmaking with these type photos. All right. Well, I don't see any takers, but I'm telling you, both of these photos of this gal, those are great photos. Those are really nice. And yeah, her outfit is outstanding in each one. Really well made. That's right. Leave it with the calling card. Yep. Give you an excuse. No, actually, I don't know which way to swipe. I was gonna ask if it was supposed to be right or left. I don't know. That's right. Victorian calling cards and Tinder photos. The stuff they don't tell you about that was actually happening, right? Okay. Well, we are unfortunately going to pass on her, but she is great. That's right. Maybe there was dowry info. I'll bet that gal came with a really large dowry. She was probably a good catch at the time. Okay, this one is going to start. Now, this is a really, really cute photo, but it has been written on. So I'm going to start it at $4, even though I think it is a really awesome photo. And it has been, either it's in color or it's been colorized. I can't quite tell. But here it is. It is this girl on her pony. And so the reins and the saddle are pink. And then she's got on a like reddish pink bandana. Now, it looks like Jean, but I'm not sure what the first word is. And then it does say 1940. But I mean, a girl on a pony? Come on. Isn't that awesome? And the pony looks so sweet. He's just standing there. And her outfit is so cute. And then I'm going to show the back also. So it was in a book of some kind, but there is a little bit of writing down here. Like maybe the last name was Ratledge. And trying to think of names that would start with E-M. Not sure, but it does looks like her last name is Ratledge.
Elma.
And this photo is 4 1/4 by 3 1/2. Let's see. Danny has a pic of her son just like that. A guy came around with the pony hat and a bandana. Oh, wow. What a job for a pony. Just go around, have fun, making kids happy. But isn't that cute? Oh, maybe that says Love Jean. Love Jean. Then that says 1940. And oh, they charged you $9 for the picture. Well, that's not too bad. 1993. Was it a Polaroid? An instant photo? All right. Well, we've got Denise. Thank you, Denise, in for $4. And I'm going to go ahead and count it down for Denise. Going once. Well, she does have arms. Let me get in close. There, you can see her arms. I think they're almost the same color as the house, though, so they get a little drowned out. And going twice. And sold to Denise. Thank you. All right, Aaron.
All right. Now I have 2 photos, and here's one of the military guys standing around. I'm gonna start this off at $5 for both pictures. both standing around taking a picture. You see two guys who got cameras hanging in front of their neck. And on the back of it, it has some information.
Hi, Linda.
So here it says, I guess this is Seoul, Korea.
Oh, wow.
So this is, I guess, is during the Korean War, 1946. Left to right, it is a Hans hands, and then it's, I don't know, Brian Meyer. And it's hard to really see those. Danny something. So here's the one picture, and here is the other one. Look like they're going through the obstacle course, or maybe training or so. And on here it says Brian, Conan, and me. So you got both of these for $5.
Yeah, I don't know if we were, I mean, that's just like that's like a year after World War II. I don't know when the Korean War started or if we just had a presence there. Let me see. I just Googled that real quick. No, it didn't start until 1950. Didn't start until 1950. So that was just probably guys who were stationed in the Pacific for World War II. They probably just moved them to Korea, or maybe they had been stationed in Korea during World War II and they just stayed there. But nice, peaceful time. There was no war yet. So in between, a good time to be there, right in between the wars.
Yeah.
So very nice. I know Sue has been gone for a while. Maybe we need to do a puppet show about her. Yes, luckily when Gracie does occasionally, pop outside. Luckily, she doesn't ever really want to go too far. She just wants to smell around the bushes, the animals and stuff that have rubbed up against the bushes. So I'm very lucky that she usually just goes, either she's in my yard or she's in the neighbor's yard. Which makes it very easy to grab her. And she doesn't put up too much of a fight, and she doesn't really try to run away or anything. So luckily, if she had put up a fight or tried to run away, I would have been outside a whole lot longer than I was. Oh, it sounds like I can hear Sue.
I'm a coming, Breezy. I'm a coming.
We were going to call 911.
I had a situation.
Oh, okay.
The situation was I felt a chin hair, and I was not going to leave till I got it. And that sucker was like glued in my face. But I won. Took a while. It was a struggle. Now I'm going to have a Gatorade for my efforts. But yeah, like, I don't even know how that happens. in 1 hour's time, a new hair comes. Like, so wrong. But like 90% of the people in the room have my full name, address. Some of them have my social. Okay. Just say, yeah. It gave me a fight.
All right. Well, we are going to pass on these photos.
Look at freaking Steph timing me. How dare you? It was fighting.
My gosh, Steph.
And my vision's not, you know, as Trisha pointed out, maybe I don't have 20/20 vision.
Well, maybe you can still have 20/20 vision. You just need reading glasses.
You know what it is? The whisker hairs are easier to grab onto and pull, but those soft mama jammas, they don't want to come out, and you can't get a good grip. It was right here. It was driving me nuts.
And I have 3 cats. 2 of them are black cats, and 1 is the tabby.
Oh my God, Danny, climb a tree to catch your baby.
Oh. My next photo has got a little tear in it. So I'm going to start it at $6. This is a really awesome photo. And I think you guys know I have the crossing guards, which I have my shirt of the crossing guards. I love the crossing guards.
So
if you haven't seen that, click on my channel on the merch tab, and it'll take you to where you can get the Sue Spiezio show merch and all the other merch I have, which one of them is the crossing guards. But I think that this right here is the earlier version of the little star of the crossing guards.
you could be right.
So I think that's an earlier version, but this is a school photo from probably the mid 1930s. But you can see it's got a little tear right there. It does have, is there something? Now that I get it into the light, there might be 32 in our school. So there were 32 kids. These look like the 2 teachers right there. And it looks
the teacher and the principal too.
Well, I mean, I think that's all there was for these kids.
Oh, yeah, could be. Yep. And then they look a little bit like the rough and rowdy Our Gang kids, the boys in the front row.
Yeah.
I love it. The blonde with the puss on. Hello. Love you all day. All day. You need a cookie so bad, kid. And then there's the little one that looks like the little girl from Buffy from something family.
Oh, Family Affair.
Family Affair. She looks like a little Buffy. I know, Kathy, but when I feel it, it drives me nuts. One of your drop sales just hit my screen. A Nippon dish.
Oh, that's my short. I did a short.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I saw you do where were you? Oh, you showed a short of a brooch tree, right?
Yes.
Very cool.
Yes, I'm kind of still working on the layout of that, but I decided to show that in a short. So yeah, look at all of these kids. Now, you know, those dresses are handmade. I don't know if anybody was going to a store back in, the mid 30s.
Now, they were all butterick patterns, right?
Yeah, probably.
A lot of the dresses look like the same, but in different fabric, right?
Yep. So $6 for this great school photo. And it measures all 32 kids 7 by 5. So it is a 7 by 5 photo. All right, so we'll pass on that.
I love that episode of From Lucy and Ethel where they wore the couture potato sack dresses in Paris. So cute.
All right.
Oh, we got
So
a
now,
little close-up of you, handsome. You came right to me in the camera. Hello. Hello, Aaron. Proctor.
hello, Sue Spiezio. I have another tintype, a 1 1/2, a 1 inch by an inch and a half photo of a little boy. It's going to be for $3.
What a cutie. He's so cute. I want to eat him.
And he
Not
has
that
a little,
prosciutto. He doesn't.
huh?
He doesn't look like prosciutto, but I still want to eat him.
And he has like a ribbon around his neck. Hey, ascot.
Could be a bow or a double bow. It doesn't look like it's folded like an ascot. It looks like a bow on top of another bow. Very fancy though. Very, very tailored. Like it fits his body, that suit. It's not like there's no shoulder, there's no too long of a sleeve. He's completely tailored professionally.
Yeah.
Little boy. He can't be more than 3. Maybe 4, but he's young. Right? To spend that kind of money on an outfit that's not going to last that long. He did lose his neck, yeah. Poor boy. Jack and Jill went up the hill. He lost his neck and took a spill. Also, he looks like the little sad boy from the Christmas Carol movie, you know, with the cane, Tiny Tim.
Oh,
Tiny
yeah.
And he also looks like the little small person from the Big Top movies, the character actors from like the Wizard of Oz that played the Munchkins. He sort of looks like, you know, like one of the lead characters. He reminds me of that face.
Yeah, I think his hair's parted down the middle.
Yeah, exactly.
Or pretty close to down the middle.
That's so cute. Plus, I had to brush my teeth because I had a lot of nuts.
Oh.
Didn't want to appear.
Yeah, that's one thing. I'm going to go back to almonds, but the skin on the almonds sometimes gets stuck. So yeah, I know that feeling where you kind of
checked myself out in the mirror, there were 2 issues: nuts in the teeth and a chinny chin hair.
Oh my gosh. All right.
17 minutes, start to finish, as Steph said.
Crisis averted. You got it taken care of. So no takers on that cutie. All right. But you guys know, if you think about it, you change your mind. Aaron's email is right on the screen there. You let him know if you are interested in those. Because sometimes, you know, you might not really think about it now, but later, after you sleep and you let your subconscious think about it, sometimes that's when you go, I really should have picked that up.
Yeah.
What am I doing next? Okay, I have a lot of 3 photos, and they are going to start at $5 for the 3 photos. And we have got Let me see if I can show this. We've got sleds.
Aw, sleigh bells ring. Are you
Now
listening?
these are old sleds. So they're just standard size photos. But that's
Back
a
in the
lot of
day when
snow.
someone pulled you through the snow. Good
Look at that
times.
cute little outfit.
You know,
And
those cheeks had to be rosy red in the cold.
Mhm. Yep, look at all that good snow. And the only thing on the back, which you might not be able to see, it says sparkle finish.
Mm. You know what's
On
interesting in that one is that I only see 2 pieces of property in the background and very, very far apart.
Mm-hmm.
So, like now, you see houses on top of each other, but
Oh,
that's
yeah.
so beautiful.
And thank you, Denise. So then here is another one. I think it's the same day.
This would even be cute to make like in a Christmas collage, you know, just so cute in the center
Yep.
of like a little wreath. I love it.
Yep.
He's so happy.
And then this one was from either a different day, different kid, I'm not sure, different year.
Different sled. The
Different
last sled
sled.
was like, yeah, the last sled was like ski bottoms.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
And then that one's more of that older traditional style, but that kid's so puffy. He's got on so many layers.
I love it. So cute. This is a great buy. This is a great buy. This is adorable.
Yeah, these are really cute. I mean, what a great time to take these little snapshots right in all of that snow. Okay, well, I'm going to count these down for Denise. Going once, going twice, and sold to Denise. Thank you. Okay, back to Aaron.
All right. So this is going to be for $3. And it measures 7 by 5.
Oh, I know that face. She looks like someone. Let me do it like Trisha. Like the girl in the movie
And
with
Yeah.
the teeth.
Yeah,
Eye.
I know it. She does look like someone.
Mm-hmm. That overbite is like, I know it. Love it. I do like a little bit of an overbite.
I have an overbite.
me too. Now I had here's a little something y'all don't know about me. I had a huge overbite.
Oh, wow.
And I had very crooked teeth. So it took braces and a headgear to do like this.
Oh, no.
Well
You're the
worth it.
poor
They're
kid
gorgeous.
with the headgear. Oh, Aaron.
I could take my thumb and put it in between my tooth and my lower and upper
That's a big overbite.
yeah.
How many years did you have to wear the braces?
4 years, I believe. 3 to 4 years or something like that.
Wow. I remember the kids, because it's cold in New Jersey, that had overbites. In the wintertime, they would get incredibly chapped bottom lips from not being able to close their mouth over the teeth, like bloody almost, like from the cold, the freezing cold. Because, we didn't have school, but we were walking to school, so it was freezing.
Uphill, both ways.
Yes, in the second the United States. That's right.
With no shoes.
My dad hooked an old car hood to the back of the tractor and would drag us down the main street. That sounds fun, but a little dangerous. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, the things we did.
That might sound like an old woman's like, back when I was a kid, we walked to school up the hill. Yeah.
I actually did have to walk up a really big hill to get to school.
A little fat kid trying to make it home for that big meatball Parmesan sandwich. Downhill was easy. Uphill, not so much.
Yeah.
I would be so tired in the afternoons from the lunches that my mother would give me, like these big, oh my God.
Oh, Kathy did the tractor out in the field. Oh, wow. That would be fun. Well, someday.
I'm from a very inexpensive neighborhood. We use the lids of the metal garbage cans before we got real sleds. The aluminum garbage cans. The lids of
those have handles.
Yeah, that would be our sleds. I know, nobody worried about it back then.
So no takers on this lovely gal.
She looks just like an actress. I just can't place her.
She does. Well, and Erin keeps showing that proof, like it's a, like she had a photo setting and this was, one of the ones that she could pick from. But yeah, I mean, it really looks like, like more of a headshot photo than
definitely like a character actress that we've seen.
Yeah.
Like not one thing, but many things. Her face is familiar.
Yep. We'll think of it. We'll think of who she is. Oh, Danny's in for 5.
Okay. Do you want to do 5 or 3? I had it for 3.
This one was just 3. So unless Danny is lagging, but we'll double check and make sure that, or 3. Okay. It's okay. He can't see. That's why I have the readers, because I can't see it either. Okay, so we are going to we're going to count it down, but I'm going to read Kathy. But the funniest times were when our grandfather took us out in his horse and sled. Ooh, that would be fun.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you how evil Google is. I typed in the search engine, actress from the 1950s with a huge overbite.
Uh-oh.
These are the answers that I got. I'm not clicking, but this is what it said. Ugly actors and actresses, their IMDb. How actress reveals how thumb sucking affected her teeth. The top 10 ugliest actresses. The 32 character, like, they're bad. Like, you're bad. Bad Google.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not what I was looking for.
Okay, going once. Going twice. And sold to Danny.
All right. Congratulations, Danny.
Congratulations. When you find out who she is, will you come back and tell us?
Yes.
She looks like a lawyer. I see character actress. I see that. I know that face.
Okay, speaking of like proofs, I think that these 2 photos were part of a photography session. And these ones might not have been the ones that were chosen. And the reason I say that is because one has a slight blur to it. But they are really cute. It's the same little toddler. Two different little photos, but you can see this. Nope. StreamYard is backwards. This one has a slight blur right here. So I have a feeling that these were part of the series that were taken for the parents to pick from, but they might not have picked that one. But I'm going to get in here close. Look at that shoes.
You know it. You know I was looking at the shoe. I'm gonna do an assemblage and a vintage little shoe. I think once I find one that I like. I want to do an assemblage in a Christmas boot. I want to do an assemblage in a ice skate, I think.
Oh, okay.
I got so many ideas. I can't wait to retire. Drive Tom nuts. I need glue sticks. We're out of glue sticks. Gotta go get glue sticks.
Yeah, but you can order those from Amazon. You'll be just
so
fine.
So much more fun sending Tom to fetch.
Oh, okay.
I sent him this week for Q-tips.
They usually have a good supply at Walmart.
I'm waiting for the Q-tips. I have 2 Q-tips left. I'm addicted. I have to Q-tip my ears every day. I think it's because of the allergies. Like I feel like,
yes,
water lands in my ear.
Yep. I feel I do that a little more because of the allergies.
Mm-hmm.
Like
because Tom doesn't have the Q-tip need that I have. Like,
yeah,
so when we went on vacation on the cruise, I had the Q-tips in the bathroom on the ship, and Tom never used one in 10 days. And I, no.
Kathy, I think that these are the same kid. I think that this is just different pictures of the same kid.
It's interesting because Kathy could be right. It could be a different kid. But I also see that it could be the same kid. But, like, not for nothing, one of the pictures, the kid's better looking than the other picture, right? In the picture on that one, he's got, like, a little pinhead. It's, like, proportionally wrong. But in the other picture, his proportion is more correct, but he's not as happy. So it's hard to tell. It's also closer, so that's why he could look fuller than the pinhead picture.
Yeah.
I know. I definitely have the vulnerability to over Q-tip. Like, like go too deep. My mother would always say, don't go too deep. Don't go inside. Don't go. But you're not going to go inside. That's where the water is. Yeah, one looks thinner, but I think it's because of the optical illusion of the close-up. Like one is taken closer. Yeah, because he does look chubbier. But I sort of think if I had to put my money on it, it's the same kid.
Yeah.
But definitely one picture's weight. Like, thank God for proofs, because, right, when you see the proofs, like, they don't, pinheads are more happy.
All right. Well, I don't see takers, so we'll pass on that one.
And, Denise, I don't like a fake Q-tip. Store brand Q-tips. I've
tried. Yeah.
And I don't even want the ones with the wood. Like, that's not necessary, but it needs to be a Q-tip brand because Q-tip makes it with wood and with the plastic. But it's definitely different. There is definitely a lower grade of Q-tip when it's not made by Q-tip. That's where I insist my money is spent.
The head isn't as full. I've tried store brands before, but yeah, I'm not happy because there isn't quite.
No, it's not right.
Button in there.
Whenever Tom had made the mistake of buying the wrong one, I, of course, would use them, but I would use them more for makeup applicators than in my ears because they just I didn't like them in my ears.
Mm-hmm.
Fake Q-tips. Yep.
All right.
Let's say no. What do you got, Aaron? What do you got?
So now I have I believe, a Christmas card, a photo of a little boy. It's 5 by 3.
Oh, he looks like little Ricky from the Lucy and Ricky show.
Yeah.
Little Ricky Ricardo.
So this is going to be for $3,
Oh, this is
and it's like it's in a different
too.
language. Yeah. So it's like,
Merveilleux pour Noël et le.
is that
Yeah,
French?
that must be
It's
French.
French. It's French. Those are French. Those are French words. I can't say them all, but yes. So milieu means like, I think like the year or something of like the time or the like millennium is a time. Like milieu has to do with, I think, with time, and it's time for Christmas.
Oh, Steph says Merry Christmas and Happy New Year.
Oh, wow.
There you go. There
Which
you go.
totally
Yeah.
makes sense. Just like, you know, it would say in English. Now, what is he doing? What's he doing sitting there?
It looked like it's like this of some sort.
Where's Paloma when we need her for an exact?
Oh, Jose?
Jose, yeah.
Yeah, well,
I haven't actually seen her around. Has anybody? Not even
Not
on
lately.
Instagram posting. I haven't seen her in a while.
Oh, Jan says best wishes for Christmas and the New Year. Okay.
Jan got it. Okay. I had year, right?
I know Noel, you know, Christmas.
Do you know Noel would have been the name of my daughter's twin if she had survived. It would have been called Noel. So whenever I hear it, my angel wings, you know, a bell rings in my ear.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, she's been missing in MIA. I have to send her a post on Instagram.
Yeah, I saw her not too long ago, but she doesn't pop in as much. But a lot of times people are a little more seasonal, you know, like now that we're getting into winter, more.
Okay, then I have a song that has to go with that. You ready?
Oh, okay.
Hello, darkness. Talk over it because we have to.
Oh, okay.
Friend.
Yeah, so
You again.
this is a wonderful card right here.
And the
So-
sound.
Nice picture of this young man right here. He's
Oh, she was on Mia's? Okay. Well, if you see her, you tell her I was thinking of her. And oh, she's dealing with some stuff? Okay. Thank you, Kathy. I don't want to intrude then. I'll reach out to her on Instagram and tell her I'm thinking of her. Thank you. Yeah, you know, we're a small community. So when someone's like a little MIA for a while, you do notice. And I really haven't seen her in a while. I want to meet the brothers, right? Paloma and brothers.
Mm.
no, it's not a postcard. It's a like a Christmas card type of thing.
Ah, so a little different, little longer and not quite as wide.
He got a little book in front of his hands.
I think they're this where maybe
I love it.
I feel like he's doing something.
yeah, like it's a toy, like maybe he putting a toy car or something like that.
Yeah, I
And
can't make it
there's
out.
probably a stick that goes in it, and you can make different things.
Photo greeting card. Early CVS, right? Drop off and pick up. Very cool. But yeah, he's got a good head of hair, that kid. Great head of hair. I wonder if he kept it as an old man. If he kept being a lot of hair.
Hard to say. Too bad they didn't sign that.
Yeah. There's a number on the back.
But yeah, that would look nice in someone's little Christmas display.
He's perfect.
It's always fun to have Merry Christmas in a bunch of different languages.
Yeah.
I have not, Kathy. I knew that Peggy was ill, but I didn't know about Paula.
I just saw Paula on. Well, Paula had her sale on Sunday, and she was modding for Becky on Tuesday. So I think that Paula was sick before that. The other Paula.
The other Paula.
The other Paula Southern something. I didn't know we had two Paula Southerns.
I thought we just had one. Yeah, Paula Southern Vintage Finds.
I thought we had one. And remember, she divided it in half because her account got blown.
Yeah, because she does her shows on Sundays.
Sunday,
like, yeah. I seen her last Sunday.
Yeah, she was there last Sunday.
We don't have the Paula that you're talking about, then, Kathy. We're not making the connection.
No,
but Peggy, I haven't heard any updates on her. I haven't seen her in chat anywhere either.
Okay, well, we're gonna pass on the Christmas photo.
All right.
And so next up, I have a cabinet card, but it is kind of overexposed a little. It's very white looking, but I'm going to offer it at $2 because it is kind of cool. And so here she is, but you can see it's like a little, I don't know, that overexposed, but it is a little
kind of ghostly
to make her out. She is a little ghostly, yes. Now it looks like she's holding something in her hand. I have no idea what that is. Thrifty hippie. If Steph is still here, maybe Steph has seen. I think that she usually goes to Steph's sale. So here I want to show on the back real quick, Daniel Stubeck, photographers, Louisville, Kentucky. Just want to show that. And then it is a smaller cabinet card, but yeah, she does have a very ghostly kind of look to her.
Yeah, it almost like a ballet pose, like third position, like with the way her hand, I don't know. I see like that she does ballet, the way she's posing.
With her feet?
Between her feet and the way her hand is, like in a pose, like a ballerina. I don't know. That's what I see. Also, the length of her dress is not to the floor. Like it's
right. It's not to the floor, which is a little unusual.
Yeah. The ghost took her ankles.
Oops. Let me get Denise in there. Thank you, Denise.
I gotta say, Gatorade is not that good. Especially with the no sugar, that's such a chemical taste.
Oh my goodness! Like with the zero.
Yeah, the zero.
Yeah, zero calorie or zero something.
It's colored blue, like so. It's visually not pleasing. But
why are you drinking it?
I'm thirsty because I'm gonna have prosciutto. I have to hydrate.
Okay.
That's the downside of prosciutto. Makes you very thirsty.
Yeah, she does look very thin, doesn't she?
Yeah. Peering through the window. Yep. It looks thick enough to be a small Bible or a prayer book.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what it is. It definitely could be a book. Absolutely could be. Mm-hmm.
I know, Doug. This one is awful. But again, Tommy does the shopping. I keep telling him that berry is not my flavor. And he keeps buying me berry flavored yogurt. It's like,
What kind of yogurt would you prefer over berry?
just about anything. Key lime, peach, cherry, strawberry. And it's just, I'm not a big fan of the mixed berry. Like, no.
Mm.
Tom loves berries, but he doesn't eat them.
He loves them, so he buys them for you.
He buys them, and then they start to grow hair. Like, or sometimes they come in with hair. Like they have these little hairs on them, like raspberries and blackberries. It grosses me out.
Oh, so Jan says that she likes body armor instead of Gatorade.
Plain yogurt with honey. Well, you know what? I've been doing the Greek plain yogurt, which is a little thicker, with honey, granola, and melon and grapes. And it's very satisfying. I like to have it for dinner. Some nights we order it from the diner. It's probably somebody's more likely to be at breakfast, but I like to have it for, I find it to be very satisfying.
Okay. Oh, I was going to count it down, but Danny, I've got Denise in at 2. So if you would like to come in, I would need a 3 or higher.
Oh.
And Sherry's here. Hi, Sherry.
Sherry.
And Denise is at 5 for this one. So thank you guys. I'm glad that you like her.
You never know who's going to be the hit of the night. You just never know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she is a little. She's not the typical, with the length of the skirt, with just kind of her.
I also hear a little of her singing, "I'm a little teapot, short and stout. Here is my handle, here is my spout." Right? Like, just she's posed to of something.
Okay, so we are going to count this down, and thank you guys for your offers. Going once, going twice.
Oh, Paulie's projects.
And this is
okay.
That could be the other Paula.
Ah, yes, that could be the other Paula.
I never think of her as a Paula. Yeah. And she is often a mod, you're right. But she did sell once with who visited her? Comfy Cozy, Michelle? Who went to go visit her? Somebody went to go visit her and they sold together. No, Sam the Pink Elephant Parlor went to Paulie's for a few days and they sold together at Paulie's house.
All right, so now here I have a.
We all know too much about each other's business. It really is such a small community, right?
4.5 by 3.5.
Our period together, then we have to start worrying. But I think we're a little too old for that.
Yeah, by 2.5. I have a lot of photos, 2 lots of photos for $5. It's this guy, the husband and the wife. But as you can see, his hair is out there.
And I'm sorry, I missed the start price.
$5.
Okay.
He is out there.
That's a little poofy.
Yeah.
It's a little Princess Leia hair up a little. Like
his. We're looking at his hair.
Oh, I was looking at her hair.
So this was New Year's Day on the 31st, 1931.
Wow.
And it says Art
Satul. Don't know that name.
Yeah.
I've never heard that name before.
And I'm going to say they own this furniture store.
Look at that picture.
Give it time.
That's good on so many freaking levels.
Yeah.
Architecture, naming the car. Oh my God. It looks like a Swiss-made building. It's so cool. No seat belts then, guys. Nope.
Hey, look at the car.
Oh, not too much with the seatbelts, right?
Mm. Very cool picture. The G.W. Kurtz Furniture. Is it this the furniture company? Furniture by
Yeah,
G.W.
furniture.
Cool. Yeah, this is good. Very good.
But yeah, that couple both has some non-traditional hairstyles. They did their own thing, but they were happy.
And his shoes. For a minute there, I was like, is it have his shoes missing? But I guess it's just the shine off of it.
They're both splendid in the grass. Yeah.
Oh, well, thank goodness they're not sitting in the grass.
Yeah, but those dresses and dressing and outfit on.
Oh.
And we've got Danny at 6 and Denise is out. Thank you. All right, so I'm going to count it down. Going once. Going twice. And we're sold to Danny.
All right. Congratulations, Danny.
Okay, this is a small photo that I've got next. It almost looks like maybe a little photo booth photo. It is about 2 inches by 1.5 inches. So I'm going to start this at just $2. But this kid is pretty spectacular. But it's a small photo, so I'm going to start it small. Okay, are you ready for the 1930s, like Newsies kind of kid? Look at this guy.
Oh my God, Steph put in the link to that building.
Cool, Steph.
Cool, Steph.
Oh, really?
Good detective work. Very cool. It's a historic building now. Yeah.
Oh, is
Oh,
it?
wow.
Nice.
Awesome.
Yeah. Back to the 1800s. Very cool. I have to read that later, Steph. Thank you for finding that. I love that, tying the loose ends.
Yeah, that is really neat.
Yeah. Good detective work, Steph. This kid's so cute. Gonna grow up to be a heartthrob. Break a
Hey,
few.
look at that. Look at the hat,
Mm-hmm.
all the layers. He's got on a bow tie. I
Steph,
mean, he's got it all.
Chariots, then you're at 4 now with this one. Wow, 5. Yeah, he's a good-looking kid.
But it is, yeah, I just want to point out it is small, but yeah, I mean, he just has that, 1930s look to him. He's pretty awesome.
Yeah, shirt, tie, sweater vest, jacket, hat. Yeah, the newspaper, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I've ever not seen the movie Newsies. freaking adorable movie
It,
with good
be-
music.
it's great that Sue listens to me when I bring up these photos. Did I?
You called him a newsie. Did you mention the movie?
Well, I called him a newsie. Yeah.
I know, but maybe people don't know about the movie.
Okay.
So there's a
You
great
can
movie
explain
starring.
about the movie.
It's starring
Christian Bale.
Christian Bale, who would be one many years later a Batman. Yeah, it's a very adorable movie. It's a musical. It's
Is
good.
he the best Batman?
You know who I love. I'm all Michael Keaton, baby. I love my Michael Keaton.
Okay, so did you hear the story about here? I'm going to count this down for Sherry while I mention it. Did you hear the story that Warner Brothers? Yeah, they shot an entire Batgirl movie just recently. It was supposed to come out. And in that movie, they brought back Michael Keaton as Batman. Then they got new heads, new people in the studio, and they went, no, we're scratching the movie. No, not gonna release it, not gonna finish it. It's done. Not gonna do it.
Why?
Sold to Sherry. Thank you.
I didn't like.
Because they can make more money by shelving a movie and canceling it than they can by finishing it and releasing it. It's ridiculous.
The Michael Keaton movie that I was not a bad on was the Bird on a Wire, not Bird on a Wire, but like something with the word bird. And in the movie, he has a picture of Batman in his dressing room. He plays like a down and out actor.
Oh yeah, that one
I
was
didn't care for that one. But Michael Keaton in Multiplicity, that's a movie I could watch over and over again. That is funny as heck.
Yeah, Sherry heard that they shelved the movie. Yeah, isn't that just crazy?
That's cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
I would love that. That would be an awesome movie. It sounds like it would be an awesome movie right there.
You never know. They may release it as a B, you know, or I mean,
they're gonna need new people in running the studio before that happens.
Do you think that the little snippet of the new movie coming out with George Clooney and Julia Roberts looks good?
So here's one thing, Elizabeth. My name is Trisha. That is why the channel is called Sandy and Otto Trisha, because my name is Trisha. Just so you know, if you want to get my attention in the chat, I read all the comments. You don't have to put Sandy in there. I can see all the comments. So, but yes, I do believe everybody was paid, up front. I don't think that they cheat anybody on that end, but yeah, Kathy is right. They get to declare the taxes a certain way, and they end up making money by not putting it out. And then and Aquaman is getting delayed a year. So that really stinks. I was looking forward to that movie, but I don't want to wait. I don't want to have to wait another year. But Black Adam is coming out this weekend, and that should be really big box office. Yeah, that's The Rock. Yep. Mm-hmm.
I think I saw a line from his like, "Good people don't kill people," and he said, "I do."
Yeah.
So
because he's like, kind of a he's not a bad guy. He's just an anti-hero.
He's not hot on the ice.
I remember the one that was Marvel though, but I want to see. I would like to see another Punisher movie come out. Maybe too gory for you. I don't know. That was a violent movie.
Did you see the Punisher series on Netflix?
No,
Oh, that
I don't
was
even look at TV like that.
oh, that was really good. Really, really good. Go find someone with
Netflix.
Netflix and go over to their house and watch it.
Ask my daughter. Apparently, she gives out the password to everybody.
Yeah, yeah.
I'd be like, "Hey, Sue."
They moved into their new place. They're almost all unpacked. I can't wait to see the before and after pictures. They've ordered in some new furniture. I'm so happy for them. They
Ah,
got to have dinner with my sister last night in the city. And we've been invited out for dinner tomorrow night, but because my sister came as a surprise today, I
that was
said,
nice.
would you mind if I don't come to dinner? Because like it gives me so much anxiety to go out. Like it's just not I can't even enjoy eating. Like if I have to get
Mhm.
out and get to she goes, I knew you wouldn't want to come. That's why I just bombarded you today because I want to spend time with you. And it's better too, because then when you're at a restaurant and it's hard to talk and you know, I don't like that. I don't like it anymore. And how do you call ahead and say, can you get a cushion for my chair? Because sitting on a wood chair really hurts my tailbone. Like really hurts my tailbone.
Yeah, and you can't sit in your scooter at the table
It's not,
because that hurts
I
your
can,
tailbone.
but it's weird. And I have to eat sideways. And
Mm.
it's not comfortable. So she was nice to say no, but if she goes, if we get out early, maybe I'll bring pastries over to your house later. And Tommy, who's about to start a diet, he just joined Golo or something, said, we don't need no pastries. We don't need no pastries. I was like, you may not need a pastry, but I would love a full Yadel. Yeah, sharing passwords. I bet. Yeah, they're losing it, but
Mm.
they've upped their cost. I mean, I think it's up to almost $17 a month now for freaking Netflix. Ridiculous. Like it started at $11.99 when I first started. Like that price is just like, when is it going to stop? Like, how high can you go?
I don't know, but they're gonna find out, aren't they?
Yeah, but the thing is that they really bring on good content. They really are a leader in content.
Yeah.
I can't say
But
they
they
are.
don't have House of Dragons.
No, but Trisha, you saw what we talked about last week.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So we can't really describe this in detail, but Trisha and I both are watching House of Dragons, and I was a little bit ahead of her in the episode. I had finished it. She had paused to do what she does for a living, which is bubble wrap the world. And I called her when she was in the bubble wrap room, and I said, "Did you finish the episode?" And she says, "Not yet." I said, "What part are you up to?" And she tells me the part that she's up to. And
Which
I
is the
know,
queen and her informant
right.
sitting
And I
down to
know
have
based
a
on the way
conversation.
Trisha told me where she was, that she had not seen the shocking scene that's going to follow next. And I say, and I won't give it away for those of you watching it, but I say to Trisha, you are going to want to not be bubble wrapping. You're going to want to pay attention because this next scene is going to blow your mind. I mean, you're like, she hit pause exactly just before something weird happened.
Mm-hmm.
So later on that night, she watched it. She texted me and she said, "Oh, I can't tell you exactly what she said, but it's like, you were right. You were right." Is anybody watching? Is anybody watching House of Dragons? I love that HBO Max explains the episode. I really love that. Like, thank you, because there are always some things I don't get.
Well, and there's a YouTube channel that I watch that goes a little into a deeper explanation and like compares certain things to certain events, and they've also read the books, so they can kind of compare what the books are
Yeah,
doing
looks
the
like
same,
we're alone
doing
on this
different.
parade. Me and you. It doesn't look like anybody else is watching. But Denise, did you know that Walmart already carries Krispy Kreme? To me, If my Entenmann's were right side up, I'd be happy. I don't need to stray from my chocolate frosted covered donuts that I've been eating for 63 years happily, right side up. I'm so torn.
Mm.
I haven't been to, I hate to say, I haven't been to Walmart in so long. I have no idea if there are Krispy Kremes.
Yeah, they're front and center, like as soon as you walk in the store. In every Walmart, like it's like on its own little kiosk.
We do have a Krispy Kreme, but it's probably about 20 miles away.
I'm a Dunkin' Donuts girl, Boston cream donut.
We don't have
Yeah,
Dunkin'.
I like Dunkin' Donuts more
You don't
because
have Dunkin'?
No.
Oh, I didn't know that.
There is zero Dunkin' in Washington State.
Oh my God, these Dunkins are so close to each other. You can walk from one to the other. Like, what are you thinking? Like, but that's how much, yeah. And almost 90% of them are drive-through. So today, my sister said, "Can I bring you anything?" I said, "Yeah, I'd love a cup of coffee from Dunkin'." And she says, "Okay, where's the nearest one?" And I sent her to one, and she called me from the car. She goes, "There's no drive-through." I said, "Yeah, that one you have to get out of the car." She goes, "You sent me to a Dunkin' Donuts where I have to get out of the car? Where are we, New Jersey?" I was like, yeah, because everything is drive-through, drive-through, drive-through. Yeah, but in some of our towns, we have no drive-through ordinances. So yeah, so of course she didn't get out of the car. She had her husband.
I know one that has,
yeah, right.
It's one down close where I'm at. They don't have a drive-through.
Yeah, Krispy Kremes are only good when they are hot and fresh. You're right. Because if they get a little stale, they're not springy anymore.
Yeah, I like Dunkin' Donuts. It's more of a variety to pick from. Because I think what Krispy Kreme is what glaze, and they may have the chocolate.
No, ours has a big variety of donuts.
And our Dunkin' Donuts is on DoorDash, and only 99-cent delivery fee. So sometimes I'll order my coffee for today and tomorrow, and put my iced coffee in the fridge for the next day, so that I have both. But
we have a local chain out here that has several locations, and they're kind of the go-to spot if you want a donut.
Oh my goodness! Now y'all talking about local spots. It just brought me back to when I was a kid, and we had a bakery called Walls. It was the best donuts and strawberry shortcakes.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness, people
my
love it.
mama loved a strawberry shortcake and a strawberry sundae from Dairy Queen too. She loved that too. I could hear her little Italian.
Oh, they closed all the Krispy Kremes near Sherry.
You know what closed by me? I don't know if you have this. Sonics. You have Sonics in your area?
They're just building one. They're just building one by me.
Our Sonic was in a major location when it first opened. People were so excited they lined up on the highway, and only drive-through. You couldn't eat in a Sonic, and they had that you can drive through and get it, or you could park, and the roller skating person would come and bring you your food. But they totally closed it down, like out of business, done. At Ralph's.
Well, those are all franchise owned, so maybe the person retired.
All right, so who remembers the tagline from when we were growing up for Dunkin' Donuts? What the man looked like, and what did he say?
How would I know?
Anybody? When I say it, you think you're going to know.
Dunkin'.
We don't have Dunkin'.
You have TV.
Why would they run the Dunkin' ads in my area?
I didn't think of that. Yes, meow, meow wins. He would say, in the middle of the night, he would get up as he was walking out of his house and say, "It's time to make the donuts." Because you'd have to make them in the middle of the night for them to be fresh first thing in the morning when people go to work. So that was the tagline. It's time
Well,
to make it
several
right.
people got it. So good
Yes,
job,
yes.
everybody. Good job.
Good job. Yeah, there's so many taglines
What
like
was that?
that are gone with time. Like that's just gone. I was talking to my millennials. We were putting together some kind of a presentation, and I said, you know, maybe we could tie this into another industry. I said maybe we could talk about like, you know, pricing cars according to the Kelley Blue Book. And it was as if I talked Chinese. She said, "What the heck is a Kelley Blue Book?" She's
And they
28.
got like apps where you can just basically order a
Yeah,
car and
car,
then
yeah, car, 100 cars.
Carvana.
Yeah, but even they talk. I mean, all those car places talk about the Kelley Blue Book value. So
Yeah,
that's
still,
not
yeah.
something
None
that's
of my
new.
millennials knew the expression Mr.
Wow.
Donut. They were actually no, I don't remember Mr. Donut. Did they have a place in Jersey?
Oh.
I like the Sonic Sundays. Oh my God, with the M&Ms. Like, I'm sorry that they left. They had a very
That's
good.
what I'm
Had
looking
Sonic one
forward
time.
to.
Oh, they're good. They were good. And then they have happy hour or 2 happy hours, like from 4 to whatever, where they're like half price.
Mm.
What else? What other ones? What did the what was the name of the guy that sold Charmin?
Mr. Whipple.
Yeah, Mr. Whipple. He did that at work.
He was squeezing the Charmin too much. It was uncomfortable
What do
Yeah.
y'all
to
think
watch
about
him.
the Bears?
Is that the bears that like uncomfortable? They sing man.
Mm-mm.
The Bears talking about butt wiping and
They have they singing
getting
about
in
it.
there.
You gotta
It's TMI. All right. Okay. Maybe it's like you would not do that commercial with humans, right? So you had to do it with But it's like so weird when the dad shows like you know like how clean his butt is. It's bizarre. It's really bizarre. I love to think about advertising, you know, firms and like, you know, who comes up with the idea. How about we talk about the feature of the wiping? No, I didn't think that would happen in my lifetime. Nope. Yeah, some commercials are really good. I also love all the medical commercials for like new drugs that say if you or a loved one are allergic to the properties of Ozempic, you may experience negative conditions, including death. I'm like,
oh, but like okay.
I don't know how you get enough. You're allergic to it until you take it, and then your dad.
Hey, Jan, see ya.
Good night, Jan. And guys, don't forget, Steph is doing a sale tonight. So please, please be sure and stop in if you can to Steph's sale. Let me find it. Here it is. I've got the link right here. It'll take you right to her sale. So if you could stop in, give a thumbs up.
Good night, Jan.
That would be great. And good night, Jan.
All right. What about the catch line to Calgon?
Take me away.
Take me away. Right. Calgon, take me away.
Now you talk about like commercials.
Oh yeah,
You see-
Deanna. I remember that one.
You ever see
Don't
some
know
of the ads on YouTube? It can be rough at times. I'm like, really? How you gonna
Yeah. 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 On the YouTube, there's a lot. I guess it's so smart that it knows what you search for. So I was searching for a bigger, better bra for my outfit for Nicole's wedding. Now my feed is filled with bra commercials and ads and women showing how like spillage and it's crazy. It's crazy. Where's the beef? Oh, that was, you know, see, some things are so lost. My millennials don't know. Where's the beef? She was so famous.
Mhm.
Wendy's. Wendy's was the real daughter's name of the creator of Wendy. And
Yeah.
she looked a lot like a redheaded Pippi Longstocking to me.
Yep. And she was adopted.
That I didn't know.
Yeah, that's why they, for years, I don't know if they still do, but when the founder was alive, they always had the donations for adoption and stuff. It was all centered around that. Yeah, he was a big advocate for adoption.
Oh, that's a good one, Doug. So kiss a little longer, hold hands a little longer, hold tight a little longer, big red gum.
Oh, wow.
Because of some people in grammar school used to call me Big Red because of that. And gum was like sharp on the tongue. It was so
it was so cinnamony.
So cinnamony.
It was like, it hurt.
Yeah. It was very strong.
Let me do this shout out for Steph. Everything is cheap tonight because she's celebrating hitting 1,000.
Mm-hmm. She got demonetized, right? Oh, not demonetized, but monetized.
Yeah.
Josephine the plumber.
Demonetized is not a good thing. My fault.
The plunger, good for her. Mr. Clean keeps it clean, right?
Mr. Clean, clean. But you know what? What commercials I actually liked was the commercials for the tapes, like the greatest hits of something, and they were like
Time Life series.
Yeah.
But also, when I was a kid, Aaron, in your TV guide, there'd be something called Columbia House, where you sent a penny and you got like 40 albums or something like that. But then you were tied to them for life somehow. Like you couldn't break the contract. You might have gotten the first, like there was a gimmick, but like, oh my God, all of us kids fell for it, right? Because we all had access to the TV guide. Everybody had TV guide delivered or purchased it with the food shopping, read it from cover to cover every week.
Yep. So Sherry's got hold the pickles, hold the lettuce, special orders, don't upset us. Remember that one?
With the twins, they used to do all the twins used to do the commercials. I can see them in my head now that you said
it.
But some of the classics were like, we'd like to teach the world to sing. And was that 7-Up or Coca-Cola? And perfect. Oh. I'd like to buy the world a Coke.
Yep.
That was so 1970s, hippie clothes, out in the field, holding hands, feeling good.
This is probably more
on drugs. That's right, frying the egg.
Frying the eggs, yeah.
The drug, yeah. But like this probably more my time.
Yeah, Burger King, Sherry. Yep.
Yes,
don't try that at Burger King now because special orders do upset them.
It takes forever. That's like I don't understand why you can't even call Burger King fast food sometimes. I'm like, what it takes? I go to Burger King and it takes forever to get my meal. Like, what the world was? But this is probably more my time than like y'all. But I know y'all probably seen it. The Slim Jim commercials. The guy who would dress up as a Slim Jim and act all crazy and wild.
When they always crashing through things.
Yeah.
I love Slim Jim. But that packaging for Slim Jim is so hard to open.
Yeah.
If you don't get Jims. If you don't get it right. Yeah.
That's snap into a Slim Jim. That's right. That's right.
In a stick. Oh, I love it. But another like bad breath, like you don't want to have that before unless you're both having it. Yeah, they make the jumbos and sell it by like the box in the Costco, like you need 40 Slim Jims in your life. But
Steph, Aaron's very polite,
a little bit younger,
trying to say, not because you guys are old, you might not know these younger commercials.
Like in the 90s.
Jack, wasn't it something about the dog asking for the dog?
Gosh, I don't remember the tagline for Cracker Jack.
But we used to have Buster Brown shoes. Was like, I'm Buster Brown. I live in a shoe. Here's my dog Ty. He lives in there too, and that was like huge.
Well, that's really sad.
They don't have jingles so much anymore. These are really stranger.
No, they kind of got rid of jingles.
I would be so good at writing jingles, Trisha.
Yeah.
Maybe we
would have been,
in our retirement. Aaron would never call us old. He would just call us later. I love Aaron.
Yeah, actually, you know what? You should put the service out and they have we should have jingles for our channels and have Sue write the jingles for us.
I got this one. This is one of my all-time favorites.
Oh.
Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. I freaking love rice-a-roni. Rice-a-roni to me is one of the world's most perfect foods. Can't get any better than rice-a-roni. Oh yeah. Pardon me. Right? And it was British. Pardon me. And then pulling up in a black limo. So weird, right? Like how much has changed. But I tell you, I hope my kid gets a commercial because the residuals on commercials is great. Two of her male friends out of college got the Burger King ad for a while where they're sitting across each other at the table and it's like, lettuce? Yeah. Pickle? Yeah. Like, like back of good? Yeah. And they both take a bite in. Like, they bought like condos with like that Burger King condo. The other girlfriend was the sparkle paper towel girl for a year. And she's dressed like a fairy, like, a little pixie fairy. Made a ton of money.
Yeah. Commercials are really good. I mean, it's like we make fun of, the actors in commercials. They're laughing all the way to the bank.
Now, even the big stars are doing, like John Hamm now with the girl that you could do that for Halloween. That girl's costume. What the heck is it? It's the car insurance. She's got a white outfit. Flo. I could see you as dressed as Flo for Halloween. But John Hamm in all the new commercials. I mean, John Hamm. George Clooney in espresso commercials. Like crazy.
Mm-hmm.
You don't need the money. Leave it to a kid.
Yeah.
I believe you. I believe you. Stranger Things. That sparkle commercial. That's if you want to look her up on IMDb or whatever, her name is Arielle Siegel. She was the sparkle girl. And her last thing that she just did, there was one season of Amy Schumer's on Hulu called, I don't know. I can't remember the name of it. But she was in recurring role of that. She was actually Nicole's bedroom roommate in college. It is so cool to see all of Nicole's friends getting gigs and working and producing, and sometimes she doesn't even tell me, and I'll be just like watching something tonight and be like, and one of her best friends is the lead in The Lion King on Broadway. I mean, like, it can't get any more exciting than that.
Yeah.
Right? So he came to the wedding after the Lion King show because it was a Saturday night, so he had to perform. So he was very, very late for the wedding. So he was there for the after party. But he had to disappoint the fans and sneak out a side door because otherwise they would have kept him another hour signing autographs. And, just so proud of them. They're all so talented. And they're all like, a lot of them are writing and producing like as well. Like, which is like real. They have their own theater company. They made in their senior year of college, her and her friends made a theater company in Manhattan, which is still running, still producing works every year. Like, that's huge. Not every graduating class does a theater company.
That is nice. And it's great that they're still friends, that they can keep doing that.
Mm-hmm. Kathy, my father wouldn't let me sit outside on the concrete steps because he would say I would get piles, which is what they used to call hemorrhoids back in the day. And there was something else I wasn't allowed to do with my feet because then I would have to go to a chiropodist, which is what they used to call a podiatrist back in the day. It's like, Dad, what the heck is a chiropodist? No idea. He was a real word. I'm just like, I'm a little kid. I wanted to play jacks, right? I loved jacks. I could be busy for hours. you know, when you're at home and don't have like a sibling your own age, you've got to learn how to entertain yourself, right? And Jack's was great for entertaining myself. I loved it. But it wasn't so great to play outside on concrete because I would have, like, you know, the ripped up side of your hand from trying to scoop up the Jack. That wasn't the brightest kid on the planet. I know. I used to always sit like with one leg untucked under and one leg down.
Mm.
I can't lift a leg that high anymore. But I would stay in that position till my foot totally fell asleep.
Mm.
Yep. I know the way that you used to be able to sit and bend or sit in a chair with your knees up, you know, sitting beside you. And yeah, it's like the bodies just don't bend that way anymore.
My boss and having like one landline in the house, right? In the hallway for all to share, right? No call waiting. But you were cool when your mother and father would get a longer cord. So you could drag that phone into a bedroom, into the living room, like 9-10 feet away. But I was such a lazy little brat. My mother would answer, "Oh," she goes, "Susie, it's for you." And then I would be sitting in another room. I would say, "Okay, Ma, bring me the phone." I would have my 20-minute conversation. And I was so bad. I would say, "Mom, could you come hang up the phone?" Now, as an old woman, I think about how my mother jumped for me and how I took like a princess. Mom,
I'm done with my call.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, we didn't wear flip-flops too. We weren't allowed to have anything between our toes. My parents did not believe in that. I still don't know how to. I can't walk in a shoe with a thong. Is that what they call it? Thong, 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 thong.
Flip-flops, yeah,
Flip-flops.
now.
I don't know how to walk in them.
Thongs are something else.
Yeah, now, but yeah, I can't walk in those shoes. I've tried them on because I think they're pretty, but no, I can't. My feet don't know what to do.
Make too much noise.
That too. Yeah, that sound drives me crazy when I'm walking in flip-flops. Plus, when I walk, I tend to kick them off.
You're walking too hard, Trish.
I think I've seen that penguin meme of coming out of the water with the feet kicking. I just saw that. Now that's what I have in my head of you walking in flip-flops.
Hi.
Oh, looking beautiful.
Okay.
Gracie. Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, and then that too, that I don't. If it's not my shoes that it's not secure on me, I don't feel comfortable with it either.
And I do spend a lot of time barefoot. I do like to be barefoot. But this time of year, it's a little cold. So
yeah,
you live in flip. I can't walk. I don't know how to walk in them. Do you remember before Crocs, jellies, those shoes that were like made out of plastic that looked like lattice?
Yeah, I never wore them.
Indeed, it's so ugly.
I haven't worn Crocs either, though. Too.
No, I don't wear Crocs either.
Your back stopped hurting when you quit wearing flip-flops. Isn't that really interesting?
Hmm.
Yeah, because they probably offered absolutely no support. They're so flat and they're so cheap, right? And people overwear them, right? So they wear them out and they're crooked. Like if you don't have a good gait, your jellies were so ugly. That like the smell that a jelly would make a foot hat. Like your friend would come over, kick off the shoes, be like, "Put your jellies back on."
Well, I think that because of the plastic, I think they overheated your feet.
Yeah.
So yeah, they would smell quite bad.
You guys got about 10 minutes to do your bio breaks before Steph's show. I'll tell you, it was a fun night for me. Thanks for coming. Thanks for
Oh,
sitting
yes.
with the
Thank
dog.
you, everyone.
Yes, thank you.
Thanks for the puppet show.
Yeah.
I
See, I was trying to get to your level, Sue. Like,
in time.
I gotta give it to you. I was like, it's not. I tried my best, but it wasn't the Sue Spiezio's puppet show.
I'm touched by the attempt. You know, it was good. Next week, Trisha has given me the pleasure of selling a few goods. So
Yep.
if you're interested in my handmade crafts, I'm going to bring some Christmas stuff that we're going to do at the top of the hour when we start, so that
Yep.
we don't interfere with the picture sale. But I'm excited. I don't have a lot of pieces, but I want to sell what I have because I want to make room, because I want to craft through the holidays on my 2 weeks off in between watching, you know, The Handmaid's Tale. I hope you all had fun. I hope you all come back. This next puppet show needs a squirrel. You know, you never know. You never know when I'm going to be inspired, because it was a long time since I did one. It really was. But, thanks for being great participants. Thanks for your hosting. Thanks for your co-hosting. Thanks for your handsomeness. I got the vapors for you now.
Oh my. Well, everyone, thanks again for coming and hanging out with us, and for
Thank you.
for making us laugh in the chat. We appreciate
Thanks for your
it
participation.
so much.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yep. And everyone, yes, please go and show Steph some love and some support for her reaching 1,000 subscribers. And oh, Sherry won't be here next week. Well, that's
Sherry,
okay.
I'm gonna sell Valentine's after Christmas. So I have some Valentine's things to sell. So, and don't worry, I'll be making more. That's what I hope to spend my retirement doing, hot gluing the world away, one earring at a
I'll
time.
be bubble wrapping the world. She'll be hot gluing the world.
Exactly. Have a great night, everybody. Thanks as always for spending
Yes,
Friday.
thank
Thank
you,
you.
everyone, and have a great evening. Don't forget, Aaron and I will be live tomorrow, so please come and check us out.
Aaron at 6, Trisha at 10.
Yep, we'll see you
Absolutely.
over at Steph's.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye, everyone.